Good morning, everybody. Good morning. YouTube is live, Discord is live, Twitter is also live. Market about to open in a minute. Ha 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 ha. Our market just opened up. Market wants to. Alrighty, folks, just a second, bear with me. Wow, the premiums are not coming yet. Netflix is dumping. Interesting. $31.42, $1. Okay, right here. Market is in a full-fledged compression mode, huh? Did you notice that? Full-fledged compression mode. All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let's start the disclaimer. This video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any finance advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your finance advice, please consult with your professional finance advisor before making any financial decision. Also, make sure do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky, folks. You could lose your portfolio. Okay. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Yep. Good morning, Twitter. Everybody, good morning. All right, folks. There is a lot more things are happening today, folks. Remember that thing in your mind. All right. What are things are happening? Today, Jerome Powell will be speaking at 11 o'clock. Today is OPEX, option expiry. Every retailer is bearish today, right? And Jerome Powell will be speaking. So those who will be holding hopes that market gonna do this, market gonna do that. So that will be a rug pulled. What does it mean? Rug pulled means you're doing something, you are in your trade, and all of a sudden market does opposite things, right? In this kind of event happens, we could lose money. Those who are hopeful. So profit booking at the certain point would be a opportunity not to lose. That's what I would tell you. Okay, so keep that thing in your mind. It can happen. Okay, this is my analysis. It might not even happen. This is stock market. There is nothing. Something what we think it might not even happen. All right, but this is just a small heads up. Keep that thing in mind. Alrighty. So what is cooking out here? SPY is going to the moon. QQQ is going to the moon. Alrighty. Tesla flying highs, 179. Tesla. I love Tesla, man, today. Let's see what happened to Tesla. Amazon is dumping. Did you notice? Look at the again volume buttons are like going different direction. Apple going down, Amazon going down, Tesla going up. See that? Interesting. So they are still holding the price. Google is like flying to the roof, 125. So remember, market is like SNK. There is a AM unit. There are different kind of option Greek. So you need to not to use AM, not the AM. There is another one, same date, another Greek, not AM. SNK. I hope I answered your question. Same date. There are two different Greeks. So choose non-AM. Okay. Wow, look at the Tesla going to the moon. Boom, boom, boom. Look at the SPY. Alrighty, so people are super bearish. Retailers are bearish. Remember, retailers are bearish. How come market is going up? It's not supposed to go up, right? No, right, exactly. They decide. Let the machine decide what they want to do. If market wants to go north, they want to go north. We cannot do anything, folks. 180 market. Wow, ticks are going down and market wants to shoot. Look at the Google and Tesla today. Already. Tesla could be I bought some put on Tesla. Just to try, folks. Disclaimer, you have to remember that this is not a financial advice. You have to do your due diligence before you enter into trade. Tesla looking strong still. Okay, folks. Man, that weak about the body scared me. No, wrong, man. Look at the volume, folks. Look at the volume. I could be wrong, folks. Okay, look at these sticks going down in my Apple. 180 breaks, folks. I will take a loss on a Tesla, just to let you know. And I'm not playing big. Wow, ticks is going down, and prices. Look at the price. Wow, man, look at not even a buzzing. Wow. Interesting to understand. Wait, folks, I need some time to analyze this damn thing. Is look like it has a zero weakness. Yeah, zero weakness market, folks. Let's see. POC is right there, and ticks is like constantly pushing, but the price is not. Alrighty. Oh, nice. Wow, look at the market. Look at the shootout. See that? That's your shootout. Tesla will do its job. Okay. Okay, right there. Man, market look like market wants to go. Let me see. Look at the volume coming in. The way this volume coming in. I want to go north then, but look at the ticks. Man, what a power. Tesla VWAP exit. Come on. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Apple giving up.
Yep. Look at the Google trap. Google is going down, Apple going down, Tesla going up. POC line is right there. Man, there is a
Legend.
yeah. Still we need to look. There's a market want to push it down. Price is going up. but market want to push. Now the price reaction I see, look at the Google is selling, Apple is selling, QQQ is going. Give a little.
The squeeze is coming in too.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, for North, yeah.
Mm.
Apple's still squeezing all session.
Yeah, look at the volume. Volume is green and squeeze coming in, and the you know it's like just like a yesterday event. It's like price says no, I want to go north, but the market says stop going north, right? It's just like wow, man, my Tesla. Let's go. We
You still
evaporate.
got this with Tesla?
Yeah, I'm in Tesla put, man. Look at that. I'm already up. Woohoo! Right there. Take the money, dollar.
Good job.
Yeah, right there.
Wait to get water out of the rock.
Yeah. Right there. Tesla is a POC right there. Wow, look at QQQ like big full force dumping. Nice.
SPY's not going anywhere.
Yeah, QQQ, but SPY gonna go with it. They're gonna create all kind of volatility, right? And people think that, oh, let me. Look at Tesla. Tesla like a lot of power to go north, but market is.
Ticks are red green right now.
Mm-hmm. POC line is a support and TIX is holding right now. It might shoot up. I still have a feeling that it might shoot because just somebody's pressuring, pushing it down, but how long? Compression is coming in. Let's see.
You want to check the flow?
Yeah. POC, look at the POC man. Right now, wait. Flow.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna bring. Right, let me. Wow, look at pushing it down. POC line is right there, so I can't do anything right now. POC is your strong support, just like yesterday. POC is strong support. Alrighty.
So support built in.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking bullish. I'm thinking that something about to explode. Alright, let's look at this one right here. Tesla calls coming in in the morning activity. Tesla, I got to exit, man. This is that Tesla, and the flow here is SPY. Flow SPY is put coming in, but look at the call activity, man. This is 72 Amazon. Oh wow, Netflix put coming in, puts coming in. Google little bit 2 million. Tesla call coming in. Tesla has a call coming in. These people, I got to exit, folks. I got to take the money on Tesla because a lot of activity happening. Okay, right there, take the money.
Time is Powell speaking today?
11. Powell will be speaking at 11 o'clock.
Doesn't seem like the idea has changed. So, do you think that the big move is not happening today?
Could happen, man. We just need to wait. Right now, I feel like market is bullish, man. The way the action looks like. Woohoo! Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. Wow. Nice. Woohoo! Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Wow, folks, home run. Home run on Tesla. Nice. Okay. Man, look at that pressure because everybody was loading on Tesla. So that's what exactly happened. Yep. This is awesome, man. This is
Ticks are stable. Look at that.
ticks. Yeah, that's what I said. Ticks market is still look at that market POC line. POC line is right there. This still intact. That is awesome, man. This is the ticks are still in that range right there. Now the SPY is trying to push it down more.
Yeah, look at the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, I played against all odds on Tesla. Only thing is, what's that?
SPY going.
Yeah, I'm bullish on SPY. Market is bullish. I feel like market looks bullish to me today, and but I played against every odd, man, and I was a little scared. But hey, just sentiment of Tesla.
Cheetahs don't get scared, Josh.
Man, this POC helped me, just to let you know. POC, pure POC play. They don't want to go. They don't want to go higher. That's why. Hmm.
Ticks waking up. We're still in a tight range, only $1 here.
What's that?
I said we're still in a tight range, only $1.
Mm-hmm. Market wants to go higher, man, but the price is a lot more. Wow, look at the QQQ is dumping like a big time. Wow, man, QQQ is dumping and POC is holding. Wait, then I gotta test.
Yes, POC just moved support.
No, but look at this. What is happening out here, folks? Look at that. Look at the calls. Spy call activity coming like calls, call. Look at that. Look at these calls coming in.
I'm in calls already.
Yeah, I want to get into it. Yeah, man. Market is bullish, folks. Okay, market. No matter what these people are like, market is pushing it down. But the beads are like holding. Look at the hold. It's a strong hold, man. If pressure release, this gonna shoot up. This gonna shoot. So I'm gonna wait for any pullback I get. Maybe VWAP. It could be a good entry if I could. Man, market has like yeah. Tesla want to shoot north. Do you know that? Tesla wants to go north. But the POC line says stop going north. Same thing, ticks here pushing down everything, every tag. But somebody wants to keep loading tag. And I think it's gonna explode. Market gonna explode to the north.
QQQ going up.
Yeah. That's true, man. And that's true. Okay. Man, the moment little bit comes, they want to compression. MACD in the bull territory, cloud sideways, weak below the above the body, pushing it down.
They could just be waiting for Powell.
11 o'clock, dude. There's a long way to go for waiting for 1 hour squeeze. Possible. you never know. These people right now, but the way the things are happening, they're not allowing to go north. But look at
I think once we finish this bear cycle here, since the squeeze is still intact, it'll go north.
yeah. Man, market wants to shoot.
See the clap?
Yeah. They are pushing it down. Bids coming in. POC acting as a support.
I feel like it's about to shoot with QQQ and Apple.
Yeah, man. Me too. I feel like that too, man.
Here we go.
He's gonna be like, shoot, right?
Shooting star. They really don't want to.
POC moved to 420.50.
Yeah, right there, 420.50. That's what I say. There's a lot to crazy pressure right now they're putting on all the stocks, which is about to explode. So, but the price is compression, just like exact copy event like yesterday. So, I'm in a call, but let's see. It look like market won't look. They are trying to they're putting pressure downwards. So VWAP breaks. I'm gonna take a loss and move out because the way the pressure is coming, because there is nothing is about the godfather of market maker. Machine wants to push it, but the bids come in and say nope, stop going. So yeah. So look at the squeeze, man. Look at that squeeze, just like that. Look.
Okay.
We're gonna explode.
Here we go.
Yeah. We're gonna have fun.
Take it to Hollywood.
Uh-huh. You guys know that song? Anybody knows that song? What it is? It's a Bollywood song actually, Indian song. So I try to made it like that. Instead of Hollywood, they call it Bollywood.
I know that song.
Yeah, I'm
Come
obviously.
on, let's go. As soon as this bear cycle finishes, come on.
Mm-hmm. Right there.
Squeeze started up on Apple. No.
Man, no volume, folks. No volume. Squeeze coming in. There is no. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're gonna squeeze out everybody. Okay. Look, I'm losing money right now. Telling you folks. Look at the pressure. Okay, pressure. Oh wow, a lot more. That is a crazy pressure, folks. Can't hold on to that pressure. Oh, but I'm only losing 20 cents. Nothing. Okay. So did you notice the premiums are still holding well, even though this big red candle came in? Interesting.
Cloud is sour.
Yeah.
Ticks aren't doing anything.
Look at all Google. Look at Apple. POC is right there, folks. Okay, the trend. Once the trend leaves, we could get the better idea. But these people are, look, the ticks are not like still did not shoot north. It's still negative, and they are doing it. They are trying to put pressure. MACD, look at the MACD crossing. MACD crossing, folks. MACD is crossing. Interesting here. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Well, still no man's land. VWAP, POC, right?
Nah, I'm gonna exit. Okay, I'm out 50 cent loss. Yeah. $10 loss, I'm out.
Are calls still coming in, Josh?
I mean, looks everything bullish, folks. Okay, I'm nothing but I am pattern forming. We were breaking, and the ticks still. Look at the ticks. It has a lot more room to go if they want to push it or if they go north. So just little concern. That's it. I don't want to. I like to limit the loss, and then I can enter back. That's my thinking. You know, market does whatever it does. Now I'm thinking something. The most important part people need to learn is like, how can you limit your loss? Yes, loss. People think, oh, why should I take a loss? Yeah, but that's how things are, folks. You have to learn to take a loss. Otherwise, you know, market keep going down, 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 and then you have no control whatsoever. And look at that, I missed the big board. And on top of that, you lose the big. Man, I'm missing right now.
I'm in that thing you teach us in SPX. So.
Yeah. Okay, I'm in a put. That's your support a little bit, and and I did again blunder buying put at the bar at while going down. It should have been, we don't have that much window here. That is another blunder, but let's see now this supply demand right here. See what happens. If that breaks, we could go lower, but somebody mic is hot and I can hear the baby sound. Okay, right here, that's your this could be a disaster here. Not a good things, man, whatever I did right now. Ticks are holding up well. Market trying to push the ticks price. Google breaking the floor. QQQ already going. MACD is super bearish here too. TIX is going up. The price is sustaining right there.
Filling up again.
Yeah, let's see. Slide profitable. Still we need a push. We need a one big push. Look at the QQQ already started going. No man.
Ticks are lined up. Ticks are lined up.
Yeah, let's see right here, battle man. They are showing you weakness, and God knows. Let's see. Look, ticks man. Boom, 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 pushing it up. Yeah, pushing it up. When they go, they're gonna go 40 cents. Okay, I'm out. 80-cent loss. It's going. They want to go. I want to. This is another horrible. Look, now market finding. What I notice here, you got to remember two things. There is nothing here. No, there is a here is supply right there. Man, I stupid I didn't. Okay, I need to stop whatever I'm doing. VWAP and POC as a resistance. So look at Amazon is already started dumping. NVIDIA is like literally fall.
Those candles, man.
Alright, so this is your RAM pattern too. Double top. With the cloud, nothing here. It's just a continuous squeeze and trap, bulls and bear trapped. That's what I can see here. Look at this bull, this is bear, and you just need to wait. Look at the cloud, also not gonna tell you anything. Look at Tesla flying high, Tesla. Beads are like, look at the alert. All the beads coming in on a Tesla. Look at that. But then the put came in. 10 o'clock put. So I don't want to go right now anywhere. Apple 3 million put coming in. Tesla breaking through the roof. They also know that what retailers are thinking, right? Bullish, bearish. See, this one powerful candle wipe out having. This is solid bearishness. Look at the ticks, solid power. So this 4 candle red, try to go up. 1 candle below POC. Below POC, okay. Alright, so Tesla, let me see Tesla. I see some diversion, early morning diversion. Oh wow, look at the bead here though. Today gonna be Tesla play later stage. Let me see. There might be some drama today. Tesla
It
could
doesn't look bullish to you right now?
what's that?
It doesn't look bullish to you right now?
Right now bullish. I mean, its diversion is there creating, but still the cloud need to clear. So I'm not gonna
Oh
go.
yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I don't want to go right now. Right now, shorting is not a good idea. There is a short position could be, or something could happen. Let's see. But people mostly short because, oh, look at this high price. Oh, look at this low price, and that's how people go long and short. That's not the way. Google is going slowly. Everything started going up now. POC line like to cross via VWAP. They want to go north. Look like, Tesla going. Everything is going, folks. Huh?
Bear cycle started 3 minutes ago. I mean bull cycle.
Yeah, but the POC not, VWAP not. So what I do is, I would say they want to go and look like.
Squeeze is still fired up.
One second. POC line easily crossed. Did you notice that?
Yeah,
Ticks want to go, right? They want to go. Yeah.
my POC is 420.44 now.
Just moved on my screen too.
Resist.
The squeeze is right there. So green, red, green, red. Now again turning green. Interesting. Man,
Yeah, no man's on
look
still.
at the tug of war everywhere. Tug of war, man. They are so much deceptive. See what you see here. Man, everywhere bulls and bears are sitting. We gotta get out of the zone. At least we are above the POC and we have, that's bullish, right? So good, slowly market is also going, but back the bullish. So what do you see here? Sloping support building. Oh wow. Gotta be careful. POC is right there, but still bullish. Continuation. Ticks is coming. Market wants to go. Tesla wants to go. Yeah, I'm bullish on Tesla. Then
It's about to. If we can break POC.
yeah. Yep. POC line there. Now the bulls are getting excited. Earlier bear were getting excited. That's the game they are doing. Wow, somebody printed money on AMD put. 92% profit. That's man, that you need a courage to short this AMD, man. Wow, look at this volume coming in, folks. Alrighty. Oh, POC, look at that POC. Did you see acting like a, it's like a super duper. Powell meeting. Possible.
Look at the squeeze on SPY. Price isn't moving up.
Right now it's continuously squeezing and volume coming in. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna test this little bit and then come back, because that's where that's probably they could do that. POC. So all these bulls, green dead, and then kaboom, little bit. Then again go boom, 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 and come. Look at this, what the bullishness is all about. Look at that teeny mini candles. Alrighty, we need to take care of some business here. Frank, your mic is hot.
That's the only one we watched this morning, honey.
All right, bullish, folks. All right, that is another bullish. And what do you see here?
What's that, babe? That's the only.
Frank, you there, Frank? All right. Frank, your mic is hot. Not good.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
So,
all good. Sloping support building in. Keep eyes on the volume here. Bunch of supply at the top. I like Tesla, man. Some reason.
yeah, like the cloud one too.
So what I did is the profit I booked, I used money into Tesla. Bought a call on Tesla. Something gonna happen on Tesla because look at these people activity here. Oops, sorry, volume. What am I looking here? Oh Lord. But you never know, man. So small money I put. Look at the SPY call activity. Bullish, bullish. Let's go. Today is a bullish day.
There's a gap, Josh, to fill.
Yeah, the yesterday one, right? They're gonna fill that today, just now.
Yeah, they could do kaboom after.
When Jerome Powell speaks, right? Already Tesla day. Man, look at my Tesla. I lost twice money trading SPX, and it's a dirty game, so I like to stay away from the game until the real game starts, because too much the green dead going on in between. You follow? I like Tesla, so I'm playing Tesla. Today I'm liking Tesla. Joyce, what happened to your Tesla? Look at Tesla is printing, right, folks?
Yep.
Tesla is printing. Yeah. Look at that, folks, today. Look at that. Wow, man. It's okay. Little, gotta give it time. Long way to go. Okay, market wants to go higher. Right there, and there's a kaboom coming in, so I'm gonna take the money. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Market is pushing down, pushing it down, pushing it down. Look at the ticks. POC is right there. Wow. So that's your supply right there. That's why I said I don't want to go, man. Market finds everywhere, supply and demand everywhere. Okay, wait. Somebody says, Josh, can you take a look at the DE? DE, oh sure. DE for, man, look at that dump because of the good news is bad news. Right? That's how things are. Good news is bad news. And they take it down. So all these people who don't book the profit, they dump it. So what does it mean? Now, compression here. It could go back to 390 here, 380, and watch. Still the market trying to bounce, but has a weakness, MACD in a bear territory. So there might be a small bounce, and watch for today. Small bounce because still has bunch of resistance here. I would say at least this, then you have this hurdle. This is another supply, so right. So we are back to semi where it was. They want to compress everybody's premium, those who bought a calls or puts. That's why they're gonna stay. I'm not expecting to dump either. Right. Once that this area leaves, then yes, but until then it's just wasting people premium. Man, Tesla, man, 80 cents. Just look at Tesla. Tesla going in a direction today. Most of the stock swinging back and forth. Right? QQQ giving up right now. Nvidia giving up. Only Tesla is the one direction. Man, look at the ticks is going. QQQ going down, Tesla going up. Wow, Tesla is printing. Oh, right here. All right, 40% profit right now. 45% profit. Boom, boom, boom. Man, wow. Wow, Tesla. Beautiful. Look at the Tesla shooting star. Woohoo! Like you gotta know what the market is doing. That's how you go, man. Look at that.
That's the
Wow. 90% profit. Tesla. Another one. Can you believe it, folks? Another run. Look at that. That's awesome work, folks. Today Tesla day. Right? Been saying anybody in trading Tesla today?
Call.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice. You recall AMD when we were playing last time? Market wants to go to 185.
Take it to Hollywood.
Yep.
I have 10 contracts in Tesla. I got it 95 cents.
Got it. Got it. How much is it right now? What strike?
It was 188. I got them before, and then
Wow.
right at the top. Then it dipped, and then I bought more, and I averaged around 90. I think 95 cents, something like that.
Right now it's 240, 250. Woohoo!
Still-
Home run!
still-
Home
still
run!
holding it.
Home run. Okay, folks. Today is the Tesla day. Just like yesterday they were
I
doing.
took profits on the last can.
Yeah. Yesterday how they did like Netflix, right there. Take the money and run. Okay, folks. Tesla, I'm out. What a beautiful, right? What a beautiful play.
Yep. Good job.
Good job. No, good job to you, man. You played good. It's all about booking the profit. If you don't book the profit on the right time, this is you gotta learn. Wow, market wants to go now. Man, I loving it today. I love what I see wherever the momentum is. That's what I love Friday. We need to find something else now.
I'm in some Tesla puts.
You bought some Tesla puts?
Yeah, I bought them and then closed out and took the profit on.
Oh, you said you bought a call or you bought a put?
I bought a call
Oh,
go when it was when it was going up. Then it dipped down and I rebought when you bought your put, and then I held on to it and let it ride. And then when I exited it, I'm in the puts now. Hopefully, watching it plummet.
gotcha. So you exited your calls.
So I took profit right around 221.
Nice. Good, huh? Really good job.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good day.
Frank, doing good. Nice. Look at your put. Look at your put printing. You could go to look at here. This is your exit zone, not this. This is all the machines always detect wrong.
Price dumping, yeah.
Spice dumping. Yep, that's why. Oh wow! Look at that. So look at the rejection. And if you look at if you rely on machine indicator, then no good. Right here, look at that. You see this? That's what I said. Gotta. Oh wow! Anybody traded here? Man, I am super late now here. This is support. Look at this, what they did. Man, they want to go. Look at Tesla. You must be printing much money right now.
Yes, sir. I got 10 at 84 cents is my cost.
Which strike?
180 put.
Oh, 180. Oh, okay. Nice.
180 put. They cost.
Good job.
Now it's dollar. Nice. Keep this thing mind sloping support right here. And remember what we said about Tesla right here. That's your, look at that where it bounced. See that? Okay. There's a sudden moves market would do today because of these dirty games. You have to understand that. What I said is, folks, remember, anything you play here and market gives opportunity, quickly who grab the opportunity will be profitable. People who hold the hope that is going and is still not going further, that means you lost it, because market, look what market did. See this? So reverse psychology would be the best, right? As of right now, what I see is reverse psychology. And then you got to exit. Look at that, point to point is market is moving. Look at this, perfect. But those who rely on machine indicators, they're gonna lose money because they do not know. And that's why people are asking me, hey, is there any indicator I can use it, which gives me a trend line, which give me a supply, which give me a support, which give me a demand? And yes, you can use those, but that's dangerous because sometimes it's fooling, because machine doesn't do the job what your technical skill manual you could do, because machine always detect wrong. That's why it happens, folks. That's what I teach in the class. You need to rely on certain things. You need to learn. What a day, man, today, right? Again, but small day, folks. Okay, I'm not going after 2 loss on SPX. Small loss. Remember, small loss I took. So still profitable, but small profit on Tesla because I didn't play big. But what was a day yesterday, and day before yesterday. Those 2 days I cannot forget, right? Everybody. I'm waiting for market to really does something. I need to find some. I need to get out of that dirty plan they have. Josh, how do you figure out that dirty plans? Yes. Those who took all the advanced level classes, they have to understand, folks, how to avoid this mess market maker does. That's why people get carried away. Oh, dumping, let's go buy a put. And then they go to guacamole. Alright, so I'm not gonna rush anywhere. We have 436 people, folks. See if you can click the like button. If you can click the like button, today is a perfect day. How many likes we got? Wow, 74 likes, folks. Wow. All right, can we make it to 150? At least if we make it 50% of the people, 50% people who can click the like button, that would be great and amazing. George, how do I become amazing like you? I mean, the way I speak? That's what you mean? Because some people tell Josh, you doesn't even know how to speak English. Because it's not my mother tongue. Sloping support, bunch of demand area. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Let the machine do whatever they want to do. I want to sit tight on my hand. Anybody new here today? Today is the first day, folks. Anybody here today is the first day in the community? Today is the first day. And your feedback and how did you come across? How did you come across? Still, oh wow, if the sloping support breaks, I would go, but there is a bunch of demand, folks, okay? So I'm not gonna go still. It's a deceptiveness. It's a look like M pattern. Market wants to go, but there will be like a 50 cents of $1 and market will rebound. And it could be part of the trap. So I love to go. I'm not saying, but there is so many area where I see a support, right? So I would rather sit tight on my hands. Okay, Tesla bull flagging. Yep, Tesla bull flagging. Nice. We'll see you. Right now, we need to wait. Now we need to give. Look, I grabbed the opportunity 2 times today, going down and going up. Do I care? Am I bull or Tesla or bear or Tesla? No. I trade whatever market brings. So there's just like you bearish on Tesla? No. I traded calls here at 180, right here when market tried to break through. Boom. So this is demand supply class. You got to apply. Those who took the class, they understand. That's what I tell everybody. You know, this is amazing play. How to print money. Learn proper technique, but you want to do guesswork. Yep, breaking. No doubt about it. It could go. It goes. I will go later.
We need to give General Powell the time.
Yeah, man. It's broke and this and I'm all right. I don't want to right now. Okay, right now it's still on upside, but there is a gap. I think. Yep, me too. Oh, okay. Thank you, folks. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Josh, how nowadays you probably know how to speak better English than 95% of Americans. You mean? No, I don't curse. I know you're a good guy. I would buy you a beer. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you for your offer. I appreciate. Yeah, I'm waiting top to see what it does gap up. Okay. English is just another language to communicate. Important is knowledge is the most important that you have. Ronil Thakur, thank you, man. That's a good statement you said. Thank you. Good to learn, man. Second day, I'm trading my future. Found you looking up SPY under the live tab. Oh, SPY under the live tab. Gotcha. Folks, same thing, just whatever I'm doing to the community, sharing live stream, right? Like live free of charge. And you have a community, Facebook, wherever you are, you could also share there's a share button, right? You can click on that and you can share with the community. look folks, right here I can show you. You see this share button and click, and it creates a link. You can copy that link and post it wherever you can share in your any group, wherever you are. If you think it's a free, remember, if it is a subscription, yeah, I understand you spamming, but if it's free, we could save a lot of people life, because tons of people spending money and giving out to market maker. Wow, yep, that's it. MACD looking bearish right there, all EMA lining up, but tons of demand, so I'm gonna wait. Look like baby wants to go, but I'll wait. Second day I'm trading my future fund. Okay, gotcha. And Netflix going to break the floor. Let me look at the next little bit. Let me see Netflix. What Netflix doing? Netflix right here. Everybody wanted to short Netflix because yesterday Netflix went up, right? And it happens, but you gotta be careful. Netflix is going to break the floor? No. If you ask me, I would be very careful. I'm not saying no or I cannot pass, but most of the time market try to, Friday always they create a trap. Most of the time at the floor. And then machine always detect that, hey, you're gonna break, and they do break a little bit and then take a U-turn, and all the bears will be sitting holding hopes, and that gamma can play and people lose money. Jay Powell is scheduled to talk around 11 o'clock, folks, so watch out. That's why I don't like to be in the positions. I want to wait and see what happens, but we'll see. Okay, it's probably night here now. Look at the market is going. Nvidia dumping. Nvidia wants to go faster. Right here. I'm not gonna go right now anywhere, folks. I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade. I'm telling myself. I'm telling myself I don't want to trade. Alright, Jerome Powell comes, and let's see what magic he will do. Yep. Oops. Nice. Folks, 143 likes, 7 more likes needed. I think we could still do it. 425 people out here. I'm sure we could do it. And you can also subscribe to the channel, folks, if you like what I'm doing. Absolutely, all the video, market update video, every day I put in the night time, Monday to Friday, right? You get the market update video alert on your phone. Free of charge. You don't need to subscribe. Remember that. You don't need to pay for subscriptions. Nothing. You don't need to pay. Whatever I do, you don't have to pay. It's free. Already, baby wants to leave. Jerome Powell coming in 10 minutes, and market is testing the floor. And then baby gonna roll. All right, get ready for rolling. Yeah, get ready for rolling. Okay, that's your demand. Market wants to go. Tesla. Oh wow, look at that. Tesla want to break and price one. Look at that. What did I say, folks? I don't want to go in short, or I don't want to do that, because this is crazy demand everywhere. Give all the heads up. they want to go lower, folks. Okay, that's why they do it that probably. Look at that. Look at that VWAP and boom, boom, boom. I bought a put at the VWAP. Market filled up the gas, probably try to break the demand. That's why they did, probably must have done that. I love Tesla right now to go short on that because trend line broken and target is right here. So this time, this is the area where market gonna bounce. Yep, we're gonna break Tesla. Tesla gonna break, folks. And Tesla gonna break. I told you I'm in Tesla put, and let's go to the moon. VWAP. Boom, boom, boom.
Holding.
That's your support VWAP, folks. That's target right there. Ooh, wow, look at that. Nice, right? Boom, boom, boom. Take your money and break, run. 135. This is lunch money.
I'm out. 132, sold it.
Good job. Good job.
Just got my filter. 130.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I'm out too. 135. %22 profit in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, right? 4 minutes. Sloping support broken, right? So demand supply class, pure play. Third time, folks, third time Tesla traded today. This is how you get, you can, small also you can play. Just apply the things what we learn. Oh man, VWAP is now, oh my, SPX. Excuse me. Folks, everything I do 0 DTE, but I play with the fire. It's very, very risky. People do not, that's the reason I said I do not want anybody to copy my trade, because my cycle, when you play 0 DTE, is a dangerous, because if I enter and I exit in 5 minutes or 3 minutes, and somebody you enter late, somebody exit late, then the whole disaster happens. That's why I want people to take my classes and understand all the basic class I explain you. That's how things I play. Otherwise, it's a disaster. Those who copy my trade, it would be a dangerous, because you do not know what I'm doing. You're not understanding a lot of things, and it would be a problem. And I keep telling everybody. So yeah, I'm playing Tesla 0 DTE, but I'm playing with the fire. But I use my technical edge when I play. And I do to quickly take a loss. I don't hold hopes because of certain things. That's what we learned in technical class yesterday. What we learned in class? You remember that? Because I combined all the classes, those who took, right? There's tons of students out here who took all the classes. They understand how I play. You have to have that edge. Otherwise, it's pointless. Look at what's the top trading edge. You need to have the edge, otherwise this market will take your big tolls. Thing is not easy, folks. So look, having some indicators, having oh, look at his indicator. That's the indicator. He's the best indicator. I had yesterday one student say, he said, I have used all the indicator, Josh, and I failed. He said, I failed on it. I tried everything. He has experience trading, and this is his own statement. He passed. Why? Because indicator doesn't help like that, folks. You got to know. You got to apply a lot more things behind. Then only you could be successful. So keep that thing in mind. That's the VWAP rejection. I'm still holding my put, but I'm thinking right there is just we are still in the middle of puzzle, man. Like I said, so. But a good thing what I see here, another supply market found right there. So there's a rejection. That means baby wants to roll down. Right there, you watch, and we're gonna take this floor. Despite strong demand here, man, they're waiting for Jerome Powell. 2 more minutes to go. Premiums are well controlled. Premiums are well controlled. Apple dumping. Testing the support area. Amazon is dumping. Amazon is constant dump mode today. Did you notice? Amazon could be a good. Okay, let me see. Amazon, folks. But man, this Jerome Powell coming now. Delta.
Look at Tesla.
Tesla bouncing. POC, yeah, I'm not gonna short anything right now. Tesla is a good bounce. Market is a bounce. Okay, so that is also everything could. I don't want to do anything right now, folks. Let me get out of Jerome Powell coming in. Something is going to happen. Okay, Jerome Powell is coming. Man, this is waste of money. TIX is going up. Sloping support building in. I want to get out of it. Okay, 30 cent loss, I'm out. %9 loss. I know it's a resistance, but it's just let them bunch of demand. So what I've been saying this since morning, anything I'll play here is gonna be a loss. Because too many things are going on in between. Tesla was the best today. Let me see Amazon, see if it is a bullish or what is Amazon doing.
Amazon has a big red top.
Oh, wow. Amazon. Yo, Amazon wants to go lower. This is...
SPY record.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go, man. It's okay. Let them do whatever they want to do right now. I'm not gonna trade until I get my train has to leave the station, man. Today, whatever I test on SPX is burning money. So
Is Powell talking?
I can bring it in if people wanted to do it. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, he's talking.
I mean, it's gonna bother, but right here.
Here to, say this about. So first of all, let me say this conference is a very fitting tribute to Tomas, and I'm really delighted and honored to be part of it. And let me add my thanks to those of us who made all this happen here today. So I first met Tomas when I joined the board as a governor in May 2012, almost exactly 11 years ago. And in preparing to join the board, and then in the early years of the board, I was very focused on developing a deeper background in macroeconomics and monetary policy. Many people here at the board supported me in that process, too many to name here, but I will say Tomas really stood out. And it was during the process of reading, the literature and discussing it that I really started to get to know him. He had this great ability to communicate complicated ideas. He obviously loved talking about economics, and his great enthusiasm and willingness to engage with me, a new governor, was immediately evident. He was very gracious to me, and we had a lot of informative discussions. So rather than being his teacher, I was really his student in those early years. As you know, by the time, as you noted, Troy, by the time I became chair in 2018, Tomas was the head of the Division of Monetary Affairs. And in that role, he was a trusted advisor to me and to the FOMC.
What Amazon
His
put?
leadership was particularly important as the FOMC conducted our first ever public monetary policy review. He played a major role in organizing that, identifying key topics, and organizing the staff all through the Federal Reserve System. He also played an absolutely essential role during the critical period of the pandemic at the very beginning, when we were marshaling our forces and our tools to stabilize the financial system and protect the economy from even more dire consequences. And through it all, he did come through as, not just for his dedication, his great intellect, and his mastery of monetary economics, but also just for his kindness as a human being, and just as being a terrific, great colleague and a great person.
Thank you. I think there's a lot of agreement for the sentiments that both of you have expressed. Appreciate that. Before we get to some questions on some current issues, I did want to ask you both about any formative experiences that you may have had that have shaped your views, particularly about your thinking about monetary policy. Paul Volcker, in his oral history interview, tells the story of his mother, who was adamant that he received the same dollar value monthly.
Wow, Tix, look at that Tix doing something interesting.
That his older sisters did 10 years prior. And of course, he was not too
They
happy
do all
about
the
that
drama.
because inflation in the interim obviously eroded the real purchasing power of that allowance. So as the story goes, that was the beginning of his personal commitment to price stability.
How much to trust?
So Jay, do you have any such stories to tell?
Maybe not quite that on point, but so I graduated
I'm in a
from
put,
college in
SPX.
1975 during what we now call the Great Inflation, and same
4205.
then.
Woohoo!
Started working
Let's
as a
go.
lawyer in the financial
But
sector in the late
we need the
1970s.
major area to be broken, folks, okay? This is what I love in it right now.
High inflation was
Man, look at that
essentially a
demand zone.
permanent part of the landscape, just something that we all had to
This is,
accept and deal with, and that the cost of getting rid of
okay,
it
that's
was
the
too
order.
high. So you just were getting used to it. Of course, ultimately.
Man,
the
look
goal
at
is
that.
to Restore price stability, and one lesson from that era is that price stability is
Awesome,
really the
awesome,
foundation
awesome.
of a
Come
strong
on, let's
economy,
go.
and that the economy doesn't work.
Take
for
the money
anyone
right
without
there.
Price stability. Another is that high inflation is when we have high inflation, it is the responsibility and the obligation of the central bank to restore and sustain price stability. So today, while inflation isn't as high as it was when I was in college, it's nonetheless far above our 2% objective, and many people are currently experiencing high inflation for the first time in their lives. It's not a headline to say that they really don't like it. So we are very aware that high inflation imposes
Man,
significant
Amazon is
hardship
printing
as it-
big time right now.
as it reduces purchasing power, especially for those who are at the margins of the economy and living paycheck to paycheck and need to use all of their incoming income to pay for food, housing, and transportation and other essentials. And that's why the committee is so strongly committed to returning to our 2% goal. We think that failure to get inflation down would not only prolong the pain, but also increase ultimately the social costs of getting back to price stability, causing even greater harm to families and businesses. And we aim to avoid that by remaining steadfast in pursuit of our goals.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, I had mentors, Dale Jorgensen at Harvard. And
Look at Amazon.
At MIT in particular, but I'm going to tell you about something that happened to me when I was 6 years old. I used to visit my grandparents in Charlotte, North Carolina during the summer, and I would sit on the front porch of their house and listen
Oh,
to my
wow,
grandmother
there's
tell
support
stories
here.
about her life. And she told about how she raised her family in Connecticut in the 1930s.
2639.
during the Depression. And it was a town that was specializing in shoe manufacture, and during the Depression, a lot of the factories were shut down. And she told me that, it was a very hard time. A lot of the kids went to school in tattered shoes or maybe no shoes at all. And I said, Grandma, why would they do that? And she said, well, because their fathers lost their jobs. Why did they lose their jobs? Because the shoe factory shut down. Now, I was only 6 years old, but I could see the problem with that argument. I said, well, why didn't they just open the shoe factories and make shoes for the children? And she said, it doesn't work that way. But I think it really was a puzzle to me that you had the same productive capacity in 1933 that you had in 1928. And in 1928, people were dancing to Charleston. In 1933, they were in bread lines. And that
Wow, look at
impressed me,
Amazon, folks.
that economics can make really big difference in people's lives. And
Here we
monetary
go. Let's
policy
go,
is
baby.
like
Gonna
that.
go.
As Jay, of course, and all of you well know, that the decisions made in this building have a very broad and real effect on people's lives. And for that reason, besides its intellectual fascination, it's worth
Man,
studying
today
and
just-
understanding.
Thank you. I know that's certainly a key motivation for many people in this room to be working so hard. Okay, let's now turn to some topics of more current interest. And I'd like to start with the nexus between the financial system and the macroeconomy. Both of you, during your tenures as chair, have faced very significant historic financial crises. Ben, obviously, you confronted the global financial
Woohoo!
crisis, and Jay, the global pandemic. Those
Wow.
episodes were clearly acute.
Printing now.
Those
Machine is on,
the
folks.
Connections between the
Machine is on.
and the financial system.
Okay,
As
about.
well as, I think, a good illustration of the role
Wow.
of central banks in such episodes. But
80%
the
profit on
research
Amazon.
importantly, and the research that you have inspired.
40%
really
profit on
demonstrated
SPX.
Understanding the connections between the financial sector, credit
Profit
markets,
book, profit earn, I'm out.
banks, and the real economy is critical for even understanding traditional business cycles. So with that as background, we have just experienced a period of stress in certain parts of the banking system here in the United States. So I want to get your take on those developments, how you think they match up compared to some previous episodes, and what they might mean for the economy.
Well, in some dimension, the recent crisis has followed the standard sequence. I don't know anything about Silicon Valley Bank other than what I read in the paper, so please don't misinterpret this, but it was a classic situation where they had assets that were subject to risk. In particular, as interest rates rose, the value of their long-term assets fell and their capital fell. They had hoped to hedge that by their deposit franchise, where as interest rates rose and interest rates moved more slowly on deposits, that would partially compensate, but they were dealing with customers who were very social media savvy, and that didn't really work. So after the decline in capital, you had the second stage, which is runs, people taking out their money, which ultimately led to the collapse of the bank, despite, I may add, good efforts of the Fed and the FDIC to provide liquidity and provide support for depositors. The third stage of a banking crisis is contagion. And people looked at other banks and said, oh, they look sort of vaguely like Silicon Valley Bank, got the same number of letters in their name and all kinds of things like that. And that caused people to begin to remove deposits elsewhere. And finally, the reason this is important is that it ultimately affects credit conditions.
Okay,
And,
look at that. This is how we print. I'm gonna go
look at
again,
the effects of bank problems and
but not on
financial
Amazon.
issues
Amazon,
on the extension
I want
of
to
credit and
trade
therefore
SPX.
on the real economy.
Look at that.
So, in that respect, I think it's very similar to other crises. I think
man.
it's different from
Baby
the
wants
global
to
financial
go.
crisis in many ways, including its scale and scope, of course. But I would mention a couple of things, a couple of important differences. One is that the impaired asset in this case was U.S. Treasuries, which are very different assets in kind.
Look at that
from
date. Today is the
subprime
day.
mortgages, in that U.S. Treasuries can always be valued accurately, and so there's not the uncertainty that was associated with subprime mortgages. And secondly, as the economy declines, if it does decline, U.S. Treasuries actually become more valuable rather than less valuable, and so there's kind of a counter-cyclical effect. So that's one very important difference, I think. And then the other worth mentioning, but very important, is that relative to, say, the GFC or the Great Depression, overall, borrowers are in much better shape, than they were in these previous episodes. And that makes a big difference, both in terms of the stability of the banks and also in terms of the impact on consumer spending and the economy in general.
Well, I guess a major reason that situation didn't get worse, and I think the contagion was very much contained, were the forceful actions.
Man, these people brought the IV down. You're not gonna gain anything, folks. Watch out. Be careful, huh? Big candle doesn't move much. All right.
However, in
Good.
deploying these liquidity tools, that has come against this backdrop where the preeminent monetary policy concern is high inflation. And that's, of course, a little different from some of the earlier episodes, and has raised renewed discussions about the so-called separation principle. Right? And so wanted to ask you how you think about the use of financial stability tools and liquidity tools as opposed to more traditional monetary policy tools and how they fit together.
It's an interesting question, but I want to start by saying, though, that the overall, the banks and the banking system are strong and resilient. And well-positioned
Strong,
to deal with the
resilient.
challenges they may face now or in the future. So, as you pointed out, we do have separate tools, monetary policy to achieve our macroeconomic.
How many people wants to listen? Jerome Powell, let's vote.
Regulatory tools.
Then I'll continue. Otherwise, we can shut it off.
I see an important distinction.
I wanna hear
between
your thoughts on what he
separation and
said.
Separation principle, separation and independence. Our tools can have separate objectives, but their effects are often not.
No, I couldn't understand. How many people wants to
So,
listen
tools
or don't
are
want to listen?
complementary almost all the time because financial and macroeconomic stability are so deeply intertwined. In fact, our consensus statement.
On, off.
notes
Just do it
that
on, off,
sustainable
on and off.
maximum
On,
employment
off.
and
Off
price
means
stability
don't want it.
depends on a stable
On means
financial
want it.
system. So because they're so intertwined, to me, there is not likely to be an absolute and complete separation of the tools, nor is that possible or desirable.
Folks, on wins always.
Ben's research and the global financial crisis
Okay.
demonstrated financial
All right,
stability
I keep it on.
economic stability and vice versa.
Thank you for responding, everybody.
At the outset of the pandemic. As a result, the tools that we use to address concerns in either arena can and will affect both, especially during extreme circumstances. That said, yes, the tools are separate, they have individual purposes, and most of the time, each can be used for its intended purpose.
Today is the day.
Without compromising the other. For example,
I'm in a
as you
put.
pointed out, when banking stresses emerged in early March, we used our liquidity tools, the discount window and the bank term funding program, to make liquidity available to banks that might need it. And that
Man, look at that baby rolling.
financial system without restricting the use of our monetary policy to promote price stability. While the financial stability tools help to calm conditions in the banking sector, developments there, on the other hand, are contributing to tighter credit conditions and are likely to weigh on economic growth, hiring, and inflation. So as a result, our policy rate may not need to rise as much as it would have otherwise to achieve our goals. Of course, the extent of that is highly uncertain.
Thank you. And of course, that I think the effectiveness of those tools is reflected in the fact that the FOMC has actually raised interest rates twice since the emergence of the banking constraints. Of course, the purpose of that is to confront the inflation issue, which brings us to our next topic, which is in fact inflation. In the pandemic and the aftermath, we've had many renewed discussions of the important and classic textbook distinction between supply shocks and demand shocks, and in particular the particular challenges that a supply shock can present to a central bank. And that's also raised a lot of questions in academia and in policy circles as to whether or not the inflation process post-pandemic is going to look quite different than prior. Jay, maybe we can start with you. A number of folks have argued that we are entering a new period where supply shocks will be more frequent. We'd love to hear your views on whether you think that's a possibility and what that might mean for central banks.
So it's a great question, and it's one I think we'll be dealing with for quite a long time. And I'd say it's certainly possible that we'll see continued supply shocks. I also think it's just very hard to forecast that with any confidence. As Yogi Berra is thought to have said, Ben, you're the baseball expert, you can confirm or deny this, but it is difficult to make predictions, especially about the future. So I think that the best we can do at this stage is probably to just identify the factors that we think can lead to further negative supply shocks. I will say that, though, that positive supply shocks related to globalization largely probably contributed significantly to the period of low inflation that either ended or was interrupted by the onset of the pandemic. And I'm thinking
We're gonna have fun today. You watch.
Increasing global labor supply, the development of efficient global supply chains.
We're gonna print big.
Things like that. And I would say those positive supply shocks do not seem likely to be repeated. At the same time,
Heading to test the 418.27.
A sequence of large negative supply shocks to the global supply chain for goods, which also experienced a large and persistent shift in demand from services to goods.
Are you back in SPX?
And also
Yeah, I'm in SPX put.
On top of that, Russia's war against Ukraine brought further shocks to global supply chains, particularly supplies of energy and non-energy commodities. So we can't know how persistent those shocks will be or whether further negative supply shocks will come along. Will globalization be partially?
Problem is IV is super duper low.
Will it resume again as the pandemic mercifully recedes into memory? We can't really know that now. But for policymakers, the bottom line is that central banks will continue to be responsible for providing price stability, and that will require us to navigate whatever additional supply shocks.
I loaded up on it. Let's see.
Tomas and Ben and their co-authors wrote in the
Yup.
inflation targeting book,
Ticket
"What a
to
central bank can't do is
Hollywood."
control inflation." And that is true over time.
It's gonna have fun.
In the presence of supply shocks, should they come.
Ben, we'd love to hear your views on this.
So unusual events which disrupt normal economic functioning often are followed by inflation. Examples are World War I, World War II, the Korean War, and now the pandemic. And the pandemic just makes it harder for policymakers to understand what's happening and to react appropriately. And in particular, the pandemic scrambled the labor market, made it harder to judge the state of the labor market. It The opening led to a very extended rise in commodity prices, which was difficult to deal with. We had supply chain issues, which was pretty much a new thing, which was also a contributor to inflation. So there are many features of the pandemic that made this an unusual episode and a difficult episode to address. That being said, I think that, and I've done some research on this with Olivier Blanchard that we're presenting next week, the basic mechanisms, I think, are still the same. But you have a bunch of bad shocks, that's going to give you a problem. But the underlying mechanisms of supply shocks and tight labor markets and so on are really the same. So I think, I don't think there's been a major change in the underlying process that generates inflation, only a series of shocks related to the pandemic that gave us this episode. Going forward, I agree with Jay that we can't predict, what new shocks will come. We've got new technologies out there that might, make big changes.
Magdi, look at that curling up.
We've got, green investment, things like that might affect the price and availability of fossil fuels. And so there are many, many things.
Look at the bids here.
Can't predict, but I think that broadly speaking that the inflation process has not changed, and it's one aspect of that, which is very good news, is that the Federal Reserve's credibility has helped keep inflation expectations, particularly longer-term inflation expectations, reasonably well anchored, which is always sort of the first step in getting control of inflation.
You mentioned the role of the labor market tightness in the inflation process. I think it's quite striking that right on the eve of the pandemic, the unemployment rate was around 3.5%, a 5-decade low. Yet at the same time, inflation was kind of struggling to get up to 2% on a sustained basis. Here we are in 2023. The unemployment rate is roughly at the same level as it was prior to the pandemic, but of course inflation is far above 2%. So in that context, should we be thinking about the relationship between slack in the labor market and inflation differently? Do we not have the right measures of slack? Is it problems with understanding what the natural rate of unemployment is? Or is slack really not the key to understanding inflation in the first place?
Well, as I was talking about before, I think that the pandemic, to some extent, scrambled the usual signals from the labor market, and the Federal Reserve over time has begun to put more weight on things like the vacancy to unemployment ratio, which seems to give a better signal in a period of change when the labor market matching process is in change than the unemployment rate. So there has been some scrambling of those signals. That being said, it's simply not true that, even in
Google
people
going
understood
up.
since the 70s, that there's not a simple inverse relationship between inflation and unemployment. In particular, what can break that relationship is supply shocks. And so during the 70s, we didn't particularly have tight labor markets most of the time. We had high inflation, A, because we had oil price shocks, which the Fed did not respond to adequately, B, because inflation expectations were not well anchored, and there was a strong tendency for price increases to feed into wage increases, to feed into price increases. So because of the presence of supply shocks and inflation expectations dynamics, there's no reason why low unemployment and high inflation can't coexist. But the remedies might be, depending on the situation, might be somewhat different.
Jay, how are you thinking about that?
So I'm very much in agreement with that. It's certainly true that we had both before and after the pandemic unemployment very low, close to 3.5%, but that we only had high inflation.
Wow, look at that, how much money you're
Does that mean
printing.
that our understanding of the relationship between slack and inflation is badly wrong, or that it has changed fundamentally after the pandemic? And my answer would be tentatively no to both of those questions. I think what really is different this time was the series of unexpected and persistent supply shocks that featured in the inflation process. I don't think labor market slack was a particularly important feature of inflation when it first spiked in spring of 2021. By contrast, I do think that labor market slack is likely to be an increasingly important factor in inflation going forward. In particular, inflation in non-housing services is showing signs of real persistent in this highly diverse sector, labor costs are a high proportion of total costs, and that sector happens to account for more than half of the core PCE index. But all of this, the point is, all of this can be explained, I think, using our standard framework for understanding labor market slack. You could say it this way, that the natural rate of employment probably rose sharply as the pandemic severely disrupted the labor market. And the implication of that would be that an unemployment rate of, say, 4% indicated a much tighter labor market in 2021 than it did in 2018. And as Ben mentioned, of course, after the pandemic, we began looking at much more closely at alternative measures, particularly vacancies, but also quits, which have been signaling even greater tightness than the unemployment rate alone might have thought to signal. I mean, to put some numbers on it, we at the end of 2018 and the end of 2021, we had 4% roughly unemployment in both cases. In 2018, the vacancies to unemployment ratio was 1 to 1 essentially. In 2021, it was 2 to 1, and that was a much better indicator, obviously, at that time of the simple standalone unemployment rate. Although, as I mentioned, you could also think of it as the natural rate being highly elevated. The other thing is, it may also be the case that the Phillips curve has steepened, meaning that inflation has returned, at least for now, to being more responsive to changes in the labor market slack. But the Phillips curve was once thought to be fairly steep after flattening. Relationships in the economy, like the Phillips curve, evolve over time, so I would not characterize that as a problem for our understanding of inflation.
Very good, thank you. Maybe we can pivot here to the topic of central bank communications. It's widely understood now that the better the public understands the conduct of monetary policy, the more effective it will be. But fostering that type of understanding really requires a lot of communications, and of course that can be hard. Both of you have been powerful advocates for advancing monetary policy communications, both with an eye toward making policy more effective, but also for the purposes of promoting transparency and accountability. Ben, you've obviously played a critical role here, advancing the FOMC's communications, including the introduction of press conferences after FOMC meetings, the introduction of the summary of economic projections. So what changes over this period since the communications revolution?
Woohoo! Look at that! Nice!
And where do some remaining challenges exist?
Well, when you talk about communication, because I think you need to understand that it serves multiple purposes. I mean, one of its purposes, the narrow purpose, is to try
Wow,
to
Tesla breaking the floor, folks.
the Fed's own thinking. I think that goes back to Alan Greenspan. You go back to 1994, the first FOMC statement. I mean, since then, the Fed has tried at least to give some indication of what it's thinking and what it sees as the risks to the economy. But beyond that, you mentioned transparency and accountability. This is a powerful institution. It's very important that it be accountable to the Congress and to the public, and the best way to do that is explain what we think, what we're doing, and how we're going to go about that. There's other reasons for communication. One I would talk about is feedback. We're having a conference here.
Nice. I'm in Tesla port.
Issues that it's concerned about.
And
We'll write articles or tweet and respond to that. Or in the case of the Fed Listens program, maybe it would be more ordinary people who are explaining, how monetary policy affects them. One final thing I would mention is
Nice.
diversity of views. Because the Fed has
today is a printing day.
and they're very
Another
few
printing day,
consensus
folks.
the outside perception is the Fed is subject to groupthink, which of course is possible, but with people talking about, their own views and explaining why they see the economy as they do, it does, I think, at least to some extent, show that there is a range of opinion on the committee. In terms of tools,
Target, folks, I already posted
I do
in.
feel proud about the press conferences, which
You can
I
read that target.
introduce 4 times a year.
This is how we print, folks. Okay, hopefully everybody knows what we're doing here.
Powell has taken to a platform.
Woohoo! Look at that. What did I say?
I think also,
Look at that. Read the target. I posted there.
The inflation target.
That's the target.
The forecast
Let's go.
that we released, And there's a cultural change, which some people don't like, but I think on the net is good, which is.
How much money we gonna
if
print
you look
in
back at
SPX
speeches
room?
In the Greenspan era,
Knows.
the president of the Federal Reserve Bank.
How do I use these, folks? How do I print it? Right there.
Harvests or something, wouldn't talk very much about the global or national economy.
Time to
Now
take the
you
money.
have a lot of people talking about,
Maybe.
different aspects of the Federal
Once the
Reserve's views.
trend change, I'm gonna take all the money,
again, that
everything, folks, okay?
contributes,
I
to
told you.
Both market transparency and also to accountability to the local constituency and to the national constituency.
So you, of course.
All right, target reached, folks, okay? Right there, there's a target there. There's a one target here, but 26.
I think the broader
418,
sense is that,
26.
transparency
Right there.
is especially important today.
You saw that everybody
Polling
target.
numbers show
Now people who holding hope is up to them.
Private institutions globally have struggled to retain the public's trust and support.
Josh, how do you know that is?
Now, we're an
you-
institution that.
All right, right here. What did I do, folks? I'll show you right
The
here.
work here is to know that the particulars of what we do and how we do it are not generally.
You just need to
top of
learn,
mind
folks,
for
all the
people.
technique what I do. You got to apply
And-
this.
and
What
for
a
that,
play,
we're
man. You know what I did today?
of independence.
And
all of
I
that
announced this
means
target.
that we have a special obligation to explain ourselves clearly, what we do, why we do it, to provide transparency to the public and their elected representatives in Congress, so that we can earn and deserve their trust and support. And that's a critical task if we are gonna sustain our democratic legitimacy through this interesting period. My colleagues and I really take that as a primary and affirmative, proactive obligation, and not something we see as a burden or of second order importance. So in that spirit, to your point, we have followed the example of Chairman Greenspan, beginning in 1994 with the first post-meeting statement, through Ben's,
Wow, baby wants to break, folks. They want to break.
To foster
They want
greater
to break.
transparency and accountability. And a couple of examples, we now do a press conference after every meeting, not just every other one. We have greatly expanded our congressional outreach to be certain that we hear directly from lawmakers on an ongoing basis, so that they have the information that they need to conduct appropriate oversight. As I mentioned, in 2019 and 20, we conducted a public review of our monetary policy framework, seeking input from a broad range of people and groups all around the country.
Today's the day.
We've also
Another day. Oh, boy, what are they? This is the third day.
Everything is fine.
Regulation reports. Of course, there are always communication.
Yeah, man, look at this. This is amazing, folks.
About communicating the uncertainty that attends our assessments of the economic.
What can I tell you,
conditions
folks?
and the outlook. And a good example of this is, despite our persistent efforts to explain otherwise, the policy paths from the SEP seem regularly to be taken as a firm plan or a committee decision, rather than what they are, which is a compilation of individual participants' best assessments on a particular day of appropriate policy, under the assumption that conditions evolve in line with their baseline forecasts. So that's just a challenge that we constantly face in the context of great uncertainty. Despite that, I would say, though, that the summary of economic projections is actually.
What did I say? I loaded up on SPX, right? I mean, not loaded up, but I said I loaded.
Long before they're actually implemented.
This is how you play, Max.
Brings up the idea of communications as being an effective policy.
Can you believe it? What
tool.
did I do today?
I guess the key element of that is the use of forward guidance. Jay, in one school of thought, forward guidance is a tool that should really only be deployed when interest rates are
Done for the day.
bound. And so you can no longer.
Man, look at the cloud. It's still
provide
gonna go.
compensation by lowering rates
Man,
further, and so you
whatever they want to do, I want to preserve what we
I had
made.
100% test.
Yeah.
Another school of
Looking
thought,
weak.
forward guidance
Absolutely looking
should be
weak.
just a regular part of communicating with the public to convey the committee's policy intentions, even far away from the effective lower bound. Where do you come out in that debate?
Well, I do think it depends on circumstances. I do think that forward guidance can be useful when policymakers have a materially different or clearer view of the likely path of policy than does the interested public. I would agree at the effective lower bound when we need to provide more stimulus by indicating an intent to keep policy accommodative longer than the public expects. There's a use case there. I also would say, though, that communication comes with a cost of misinterpretation, and it also may limit flexibility. So I think we should use forward guidance sparingly when the course of policy is either reasonably well understood, or on the contrary, is so dependent on uncertain future developments that little really can be said constructively about the future. And a good example of that was the March 2020 FOMC meeting. The pandemic shutdowns were just beginning. The level of certainty was almost unimaginable, and we chose not to issue an SEP at that point. Really, our view was that releasing a forecast at that time might have been more of an obstacle to clear communication than a help. In contrast, as I mentioned a minute ago, forward guidance has really been a useful and effective tool during the current tightening cycle, as financial conditions have tightened well in advance of actual rate increases. You know, the 2-year tightened between the September 21 meeting and liftoff in March of 20. It tightened by 200 basis points before we ever actually lifted rates, and that's significantly because of our communication. So in the current context, until recently, it's been relatively clear that further policy firming would be warranted, and our forward guidance has said so.
Wow.
Has said so. Now, however,
Telling you,
we've
man.
come a long way in policy tightening.
Wow.
The stance of policy is restricted, and we face uncertainty about the lagged effects of our tightening so far, and about the extent of credit tightening from recent banking structures.
So early to.
So today, our guidance is limiting.
Nobody do it. Look at that. I'm done. I'll be right back, folks. Okay, I want to just let the Jerome Powell continue what he wants to break.
Inflation to 2% over time. As I noted,
Have fun, folks. I'll be right back.
that assessment would be an ongoing one. This far, we can afford to look at the data and the evolving outlook and make careful assessments.
Thank you. Jay, you mentioned that guidance can be useful at times when the public may expect a very different policy path than policymakers. How do you think about those sorts of situations?
You're right. So recently, it has sometimes been the case that markets appear to be pricing in a different rate path than the committee expects will be appropriate. But I would say that disconnect does not seem to reflect a misunderstanding of our reaction function or a lack of belief that we'll do what's necessary to bring inflation down. Rather, it appears to reflect simply a different forecast, one in which inflation comes down much more quickly than the committee participants think is most likely, perhaps due to a significant downturn. I would say also, so far the data have continued to support the committee's view that bringing inflation down will take some time. Moreover, something we often don't remember to think about is that market prices always reflect both expectations and compensation for risk. And what market participants say in surveys of their expectations is actually closer to the views in the SEP than what is reflected in market pricing. So ultimately, my colleagues and I have our forecasts, and market participants have theirs. Our role is not to advocate for our forecast. What we can do is be clear about our expectations for growth, unemployment, and inflation, and the likely implications for policy. As well, we want the public to understand how policy would react if the path of the economy were to differ materially from our expectations. And of course, we do lay out our individual forecasts quarterly.
Ben, what would your takeaways be for the past couple of decades' use of forward guidance as a policy tool?
Well, Charlie Evans and co-authors have made a useful distinction between what they call Odyssean and Delphic forward guidance. So Odyssean forward guidance is a commitment forward guidance, which is rarely used, but typically at the lower bound, where the central bank promises to do something, and its credibility on the line, that it will follow a certain path going forward, and that's a way of getting more stimulus. And I think, again, that goes back, again, to Alan Greenspan, I think, to indicate that a certain path was very likely, and that actually helps achieve the objectives. Delphic forward guidance is basically just a forecast. Here's what we think. Tomorrow we might think something different, but we're just trying to, as part of our transparency, we're just trying to give you a sense of where the economy's going and how we think policy will react. Now, as Jay points out, there are some problems in practice. One is people don't understand the difference all the time between a commitment and a forecast. That's something that Jay has emphasized, and I think should be emphasized. Another is people underestimate the amount of uncertainty involved, which is enormous. So I don't think you can do without some form of forward guidance, because the idea of transparency says, here's what we see, and here's why we're thinking. And so the idea that there's no guidance at all, most of the time, I take March 2020 as a counterexample, but most of the time you do want to give at least a sense of where you think the economy and accordingly policy are heading. I think, just if I might editorialize one more minute, I think one of the issues is that the FOMC is so large and geographically dispersed that it's been difficult to come up with a collective committee forecast. We tried to do that when I was chair. The dot plot is a compromise, which is not ideal. Other central banks do other things. Sometimes they have collective committee forecasts that are voted on, or they use market rates, or they publish the staff forecast. So there are different ways to go about this. But again, I think that forward guidance is both an instrumental tool, but again, letting people know sort of how the central bank sees the evolving situation, even if there's lots of uncertainty, which you can say, normally is part of transparency.
So you highlighted uncertainty as being a key factor in dealing with some of these issues. Obviously, uncertainty is a pervasive feature of monetary policy making, and often invokes, the so-called risk management approach to making monetary policy. Maybe we can start, Jay, with you on this topic. The FOMC's raised the federal funds rate by 5 percentage points in a little more than a year. That's a very rapid pace by historical standards, as we all know. How do you view those actions in the context of the uncertainties that you and the committee faced about the economic outlook, and how did risk management considerations factor into your decisions?
So I'll start by remembering that Alan Greenspan famously said that pervasive uncertainty was the defining characteristic of the policy landscape. It's worth remembering that he made that comment during what we now think of as the Great Moderation. So that statement has never been more apt than it is today. If you look back, the pandemic, the global shutdown, the historically forceful response and the reopening, all of that had no modern precedent. So it has been a time of historically elevated uncertainty and of unexpected outcomes. No advanced economy had ever faced a shutdown and a reopening, and now all of them would face it at the same time. So no matter what happened, the outcome was going to be unprecedented. So this level of uncertainty posed real challenges for policy and policy communications. On the one hand, we had to be nimble to be able to respond to the evolving situation. On the other hand, we wanted to be as clear as possible about what we were doing, lest we add to uncertainty. So I would say policy certainly has been nimble, consistent with what within our expectations. The data did actually show declining inflation through September of 2021, but then turned decisively against that expectations thereafter. And in response, we accelerated our policy firming, ultimately, as you noted, raising rates by 500 basis points in just over a year. Over this period, we communicated that the object was to reach a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. But we also communicated that the level of rates that would ultimately be required was highly uncertain. Now, until very recently, it's been clear that further policy firming would be required. As policy has become more restricted, the risks of doing too much versus doing too little are becoming more balanced, and our policy has adjusted to reflect that fact. So we haven't made any decisions about the extent to which additional policy firming will be appropriate, but given how far we've come, as I noted, we can afford to look at the data and the evolving outlook and make careful assessments.
Ben, when you became a policymaker, you were well versed in sort of the academic literature on decision making.
Yeah, I moved from that side to this side.
Yeah. How does it work in practice?
I say uncertainty when you're an academic is trying to decide whether your error term is Gaussian or not. In actual policy making, you don't even know what the current quarter GDP is, because it's going to get revised, several times down the road. I remember when I was sitting just as a member of the board, and Greenspan was in the chair, and we had responded to some inflation data, and a little bit later, it turned out that inflation change had been revised away. And I asked the chair, do you think we can revise our interest rate policy? It is very difficult. I mean, I've got to laugh with that, but just trying to make policy, it involves not just uncertainty about, the data, about the model, about all the things that can happen, about the social and economic and political environment. So it's very difficult, and unfortunately, or fortunately, given that monetary policy works with a lag, given that there are risks on both sides of the modal forecast, there's not much choice but just to accept that uncertainty and try and, do the best you can, being ready to adjust as new information arises.
Very good, thank you. We are getting close to the end of our allotted time. Maybe we could wrap up with just a question looking ahead. Jay, maybe we can start with you. What would you point to as some of the key issues that will be most relevant to the research community as well as to the policymaking community?
So I guess I would start with the labor market and what we talked about earlier of vacancies in particular and the beverage curve and the whole discussion over whether the extraordinarily high level of surplus demand in the labor market can be lessened through the vacancies channel without a significant increase in unemployment. That would be more akin to what has happened in all prior cycles, in most prior cycles. So that's going to be a question that we will resolve empirically. But I think we're learning new things about the workings of the labor market, at least in this one situation. I think on monetary policy, it's going to be interesting to look back and try to understand how inflation spread from what was very, at the beginning, very focused on the goods sector due to the rotation of demand from services to goods and the tremendous amount of support that goods purchases got from fiscal and monetary stimulus. How did it spread then through really into the service sector where it now significantly resides? I think we're seeing much progress on goods, and we have progress in the pipeline on housing services, but where we see persistent inflation is now in the service sector. So what is the mechanism by which that happens, and what are the implications?
Ben, you have the last word.
Well, I think one of the things that I would urge researchers to look at is the relationship between monetary policy and financial stability. Very, very difficult relationship. If you read the papers, you see that everybody has a very strong opinion about this subject, but they don't necessarily correlate. As Mark Twain once said, the things you don't know can't hurt you as much as the things that you know for sure but ain't so. I think that we really do not understand, to the extent that we need to, the relationship between different aspects of monetary policy, risk-taking, balance sheet behavior, et cetera. It's just something, there's a lot of good work being done, don't get me wrong, but I think we need to understand much better what the channels are to quantify those relationships so that we can
You missed it, Josh.
think about what extent
Man, it's all right, man. Look at that reversal.
monetary policy.
You missed it, man.
Very good. Well, let me thank both of you.
Oh, wow, market is creating another opportunity for short.
Highlight of our conference honoring Thomas Robach.
They are right now doing the bear trap. It's a bear trap going on. It's a bear trap.
Well, that wraps up the morning portion of our conference. We're now going to take a lunch break, and we will resume our program here at 1 p.m. Thanks, everyone.
Hey, John, how you doing?
What happened to work?
All right, finished. Okay. Folks, people are asking me, there is a live button on YouTube. Right there is a next to volume button. There is a live button on YouTube. Those who say, Josh, I cannot see your screen live. There is a live next to volume button. That give you instant live. Then waiting for 2 minutes, 3 minutes live. Wait. Okay. And we have 177 likes, folks. See if you can make it 200, folks. If you can make it 200 likes. We have 407 people out here. All right. All right, I'm in a put. Now we need to preserve what we made. Market does not gonna do, because now remember these are all bear trap. They do not feel like immediately dumping. It's just a game. We're gonna be a pool, a little bit here and there, stuff like that. So I'll be playing like small. Wow, you guys are amazing. I played small. Okay, good. One day I will be like Josh, not if when. All I can do is some may take longer than others. Yeah, that's fine. No problem, right? Good job, though. Small, doesn't matter, small or big. Point is, folks, this was amazing setup, folks. It was like a, I've been saying this since morning. Said, folks, I don't want to trade SPX unless I see some opportunity. That's what I teach you in the class. People who want to be master things like that, you need to learn not to trade. You need to also, it's not about just keep going in the trade and getting out. You also need to learn not to trade, right? Today you notice I was trading Tesla, folks. Morning I was trading more Tesla than SPX, because SPX every time I trade I end up taking 8%, 5% loss. But Tesla, man, today every time I trade Tesla, profit, good profit. You saw what I did, right? So you need to figure it out how to trade, man. How to trade the thing. Market gives you all opportunity. We traded calls, we traded bulls, and that is the reason most of the people, they lose money, because they are bullish or they are bearish, right? And that's what normally happens. MACD is still bullish. Look at that. Market trying to find the bounce. Yes. So EMA, we're gonna compress here, folks. Okay, we are not dumping here. We're gonna compress here, because this is, remember, do not forget the 418.20. Remember, I draw the trend line right here. That's your 2023 resistance is now support. I said this several times in SPX room. I mentioned that too, folks, right? That was awesome. And I submitted the trade. You could see that. And announced. Remember, folks, announced everything. All right, so how to join the community? Right here, folks. If you want to join the community, open your camera, and this is join. You can join the WhatsApp group. Right here is the WhatsApp group. If you want to join, is a free of charge. No subscription required, nothing, folks. Just like Discord is free, YouTube is free, live trading desk is free, WhatsApp group is free, right? As we all know, people wanted to hijack me and say, hey Josh, let's do private. I said, not interested. So take the advantage, no problem, folks. But trolling is not allowed, garbage pictures not allowed, celebrations and all this, like, all those different things you got to respect. This is not the community where you keep posting things. It's a very, very strict community. But I want to make sure people have an excellent experience at the time where they are having here. That's my motto here. Make sure everything is under control properly. Right? No pump allowed, no dump allowed. You have to, you have to be very respectful and humble here. Okay? And you have to respect my decision here. If you think you are a champion, you can create the group and you can continue things what you could do, right? So certain things you need to understand.
Josh, you're the biggest champion.
Josh is the biggest champion. Man, what a day today, right, folks?
Oh, we printed, Josh.
Nice, man. How did it go, Dabang? Tell me. Talk to me, man.
I bought SPY contracts for a week apart, because the IV was good on those. I bought like 300 contracts, and damn, I printed.
Woo! How much for percentage profit you got?
15%.
Nice. Good job, man.
But it was very large size, Josh, so I'm happy.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter. Your safety is important. I understand the part. Wonderful, man. Good job.
I did 300% on my XSP.
Nice, man. Look at that, man. You guys are like rocking, man. Everybody rocking. Did you submit that on SPX room?
I submitted, what I got into this morning.
Oh, no. I mean to say, like, you said you made a profit, so I just wanted to see if you did that.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't submit yet.
Okay, gotcha. Nice, man.
I still have the other side, but my put printed big.
Nice. Okay.
Congrats, man.
Thanks.
Well job done, man. Well job done. Everybody, those who wants to join the community, sorry, right here. I'm sorry, I took it off right here. can enjoy. No trolling allowed, folks. Okay, there is a moderator. Respect moderator, because there is a moderator. Sorry, respect the moderators. Remember, those who goes, they're gonna block. Once your number is blocked, lifetime blocked. Remember. So you have to respect this community. This community, what I'm trying to grow is, look at the things. There is a free of charge. This kind of content costs you $10,000 a month, giving out free. Free, folks. Free. Do you understand what is free is? This world is nothing is free, folks. Right? And you're getting this. Right? Oh, forgot. Which class are we taking today? I've lost. Today is option class. Yeah, today is option class. Let's do option because people do not know options. So let's do option class. Today option class. So those who took yesterday intraday class, and if they want to take their option class, today folks would be option class. Very, very important class. This is the important class right here. Today will be option class. All right, today will be option class, folks. At 6 p.m. Eastern time. So those who wants to take the class would be option class at 6 p.m. Eastern time. You need to learn the techniques. Things what I teach you, you need to combine those, and that's how you need to use it to your things, right? So if you want to take, that would be 6 p.m. Eastern time. You can enroll. Right here is the number. How to enroll for it? Right here is the number. You can send a message and say, Josh, I will like to enroll. That would be at 6 p.m. Today, 6 p.m. Click a picture, take a screenshot. Right here, I'll post it in the group also, so you can see today's option class. Mm, 6 p.m. All right, you can take a screenshot, and I submitted in a WhatsApp group also. So let me get off here. Folks, market wants to, wow, look at that, man. I could have missed this.
From the cloud, Josh, it looks like it wants to dump, no?
No, compress, not dump right now.
It's sideways.
Sideways, compress. Market wants to go to test the VWAP and try to do this and that. I wanted to make a little bit of $1, $2 here, but something I feel like too much I'm going into. Right there, $1 profit. Get out of it. Sold. Okay, out $1 profit. Easy $1,000 right there. Josh, how do you do that? Yep, that's how we do that.
Josh, you should open up your own bank since everybody's failing.
You open up a what on my bank?
No, I said you should make your own bank since all of them are closing.
I see. No, man. Yeah, you need to understand that my motive is not like gonna go big and this and that. It's nothing. When I die, nothing comes with it. Just enjoy whatever I do, whatever I like. Told you, man. Believe me, folks. I had a guy from South America who had billions of dollars. He said, and he wanted to invest. He was the middleman guy, and he said he wanted to trade, and all the losses he's not mine. And he wanted me to play. And I said no. Then Benzinga sent me a message on Twitter saying that they wanted to do partnership with me. Then other Twitter people who came to hijack me and say, hey, let's do this. They misuse a lot of stuff. So that's fine. Just enjoy, folks, until I'm here. That's what I tell you. Josh, launch an ETF, folks. I told you, man, I am not interested doing anything big. I want to be free. I like to be free. Enjoy what I like. I like like the way whatever we are doing right now. If I give us help to the small person, can you find anybody online? No, right? You cannot find anybody online who does these things 7 hours every day free of charge, and these kind of valuable contents free of charge. No. That's what God gives us. Remember that. Because there is nobody there. People try to say, hey, let's do subscription, let's do this, let's do that on a Discord. I didn't know Discord, folks. Okay, people try to tell me, hey, just do the Discord, and we're gonna make money. And then I talked to my son, and my son said, Daddy, I will create a server for you free of charge. Daddy, is just not free of charge, but cost a lot of money. But I said, no problem. So he helped me to create a Discord, and I'm paying all the things, but I kept it free. I said, let me keep it free. And now we are having fun, man. Look at our SPX room. Everybody having a good time. Yesterday we had SPX class at 12 o'clock. Yesterday night at 12 o'clock. 11 o'clock. Look at that. I sold my put. If I would have been holding, what did I say? Market has a bearishness. Remember this support, what I said about is this support. Okay, so this is so this support bounce or break is important. If we again break this, we're gonna take this floor and probably market will like to go down. So now we need to watch here. Market might rejection is there. We need to watch here. This is a critical zone right here, right now. I'm eating orange, so sometime I mute my mic for a macro second. I mean, not second, but a few seconds, okay? You don't hear what I'm chewing. That's the major area to watch. That's why I'm on a sideway to watch and see what market does it from here on. Looking at the cloud, looking at the support, both are catch 22, either direction. Somebody say my WhatsApp code didn't work here. This code, sure, right here. You can scan one more time, see if it is work. Doesn't work, I can send you a link. You can send a message on this number. If code did not work, folks, I apologize. Sometimes screen moves, doesn't work. If not, you can send a message on this number and I can send you a link, not a problem. Alright, so those who think the code did not work, right here, I'll send you the link. Alright, send a message. Alright. Oh, sorry, right here. Alright, that's the link I sent you if it did not work. Oops, sorry, I've been speaking. I said, man, um, hmm. Look at the cloud here, right there. We have a strong support area. They try to show you weakness, squeeze built in, right? And gotta watch the volume, see what happened here. This is a critical stage. Something might happen here. All the EMAs are bearish. MACD little bearish in the bear territory. Cloud is your resistance, supply is right here. Alright. So this area I want it to watch.
Volume building there.
Yeah, that's the good part. I like that there's a volume. If there's no volume, then different story. So look like you know, showing little weakness, but hey, these people are champion. All the bears are here. Going south right away is not a good idea. So they could go north. That's what I am thinking. They're showing you. But hey, today is the day they gotta go. If they go south, they make money. If they go north, then people print money. Man, that's garbage. Hold on, let me bring it.
No, I'm just curious where they could end the day off. Like, yeah, it would be logical for them to dump nicely.
Look at the call activity. Call activity great. So if they go lower, man, they can print money. That's what I would say. Look at call activity is solid. All right. But the latest freshness is here. All these bears are excited. Folks, this weekend we will have a demand and supply class on Sunday. Okay, Sunday, supply and demand class would be on a Sunday. That is the most important class. Okay, it will be Sunday. 11:30 we will do Eastern time, so 8:30 California time. All right. Somebody said, Michael said, I have been there, maybe follow Josh and paper trade for the while. If you can afford to take some of the class, I took his intraday class last night and it paid more than I paid off. See folks, this is what the statement I wanted from somebody who on first day he took my class yesterday, right? What is your, Michael, what is your experience taking that class? If you ask me, how do you relate taking classes anywhere or any education, you think what was the class content value you think would be? What do you suggest to others, those who are still giving money to market maker? What do you think? You were in the class. I asked the question everybody. Anybody profitable? Yesterday we had a 10 student in the class, right? I asked everybody. Anybody is profitable so far who has been trading in their history, trading options, right? Not a single student. So far what? Hundreds of students, right? Not a single student I have come across that who has been profitable trading options. Yes. Those who are listening to me here, all the students, they also know that I asked the question before I start the class. And what was the answer? Everybody knows. People, because we are community, we do not share each other experience, then how we would know that? Because people think, oh, my computer was down, that's why I lost the money, otherwise I would have been winning the battle, right? This is how people tell. But you got to listen to everybody's story, then you come to know what is the reality. Reality is market maker makes money from us, right? That's what we all need to focus on. Alrighty, look at the cloud here. Something is brewing, but I think I want to go long side now. Let's see what happens after that. Maybe, okay, I don't want to say anything too early, but looks like something is brewing here. Okay. So best I have learned understanding your indicators and now listening during the live trading helped me so much. Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I tell people. People say, oh, look at that indicator. Indicator doesn't help like that, folks. You need to understand things what I teach. Okay? I bought a, I'm in a put. Wow, look at that. Woohoo! Nice, nice, nice. But let's see how far this trend goes. Squeeze coming in. Wow, look at that squeeze coming in. Do you see the wick above the body? Now you gotta give some time. Michael said, oh, this is my third class option tape reading and intraday. Gotcha, gotcha. Man, look at this. Deceptive. No volume. Remember, no volume, no cloud. And they're going ping pong here. So we need to figure it out. They're gonna set up a trap. Look at that bear trap. Whoa, 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 exit. Bull bear trap going on. Yeah, they want to go north, folks. Look like, right? This is dirty game because this candle is bigger than this one. Yeah, I gotta exit. Wow, man, these people. $1.40 loss. I'm out. $17% loss. That one candle kill my 17%. Instead of profitable here, took a loss. People think, Josh, why did you take the loss here? Because I see something is brewing between here. This is something. Market created a demand here. Yep, look at that. See that? They want to go north, creating south. They want to go north. I'm not gonna hold a hope here. We are in the middle of the cloud and playing games, remember that. So those who understood, took the class, you understand this, how the games are going on here. Right now, no particular data, okay? It could be a trapped here. But if the train leaves the station, which is right here, I'm waiting for, then I would think anything further, because market could go test, rejection, then we could be trapped. So small window you have to play. Oh man, what is this? Right, market playing here, sloping support building, cloud is your resistance, MACD entering into bull territory, and they want to go over here. We have a supply, so market wants to go north. Today is option class. Yes, folks. Today is option class. Classes are not free, folks, okay? These live streams are free. You can join anytime you want to join. 7 hours a day, right? You can take the class if you want to. If you want to learn something from me, those private classes I give, which will cost you. Alright. But you don't need to buy the class. Remember that you don't need to buy the class. Just hang in here and learn. But if you're losing money giving out to market maker, then it's not good. That means you need to stop doing what you're doing and take education. Which class should I take first? Yeah, you can take option class first, student. That's fine. The same price, yes. W pattern forming, trying to. At least VWAP, folks, okay? Now this is what we need to watch here. They're not gonna go immediately like that. They're gonna ping pong here, and then we figured out they're gonna go rejection here, right? Because these are all the bears, so they're gonna slaughter them. Before they go, you got to find out here agenda here. This is where most of people give out money, because lunch hours they think it's gonna go north, gonna go south. Can you take a look at Tesla? Sure. So Tesla, okay. Tesla got a sloping resistance, so watch out here. So now they're gonna burn out everybody's premium on the calls and puts, whatever people are holding. So we got a VWAP area, that's the POC here too. I don't know, let's see. Yeah, so now what happening is between here and this range, market gonna ping pong Tesla support right here. So between 180 and 178, Tesla gonna ping pong. Tesla got a divergent right now, but look at the bids coming in. So if market goes north, Tesla would go with it. Until then, this is the range market will play. They're gonna find different support and resistance, because POC is right here. You follow 178.50. So nothing. Tesla gonna burn out everybody's money. Right now we got to stay away. That's what I tell you. Everything we need to wait, stay away from the things. Alright. What a day today. Yeah. Josh, when you say sloping resistance and divergence, intraday class, that's intraday, sloping resistance and divergence.
Can you switch your screen back to SPY?
What's that?
Can you switch your screen back to SPY? That's fine.
Actually, market wants to go lower, folks. SPY. Rejection right there. And sloping support breaks, we will short. This sloping support breaks, we're gonna go south. That would be a interesting market. The give back said Tesla 180 puts, then Tesla 180 call, then Tesla 177 put, then 182 call. Account is up 10%. Good job, man. As long as account is up, man, that's what the matter the most. Market wants to dump. Interesting. Yep. Let's go and dump. We are ready to with you.
Super ready.
Are you back?
Oh yeah.
I gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, market trying to break that area too, man. Look like they want to go. This is support. Order coming in, puts and call. Look like no volume here, deceptive, right? So a lot more squeeze built in. They are showing you some, but this 1, 2, right? And third. Now this is what I need to see. Third one, how far it goes, or it breaks. Okay, baby wants to roll. RAM input. Woohoo! Let's go! Wow, look at that entry, man. Wow. Look at that. Okay. Nice. The baby wants to take the floor. This is how you play your supply demand class, folks. Remember the supply demand class right there. This is, I'm just showing you right now. This is gonna pay the supply demand class. right now. Look at that. Woohoo! Look at that right there, folks. Remember, that's a $1,500 class, right? They're going to pay off right now. And boom. Josh, how did you know that is going to happen? Yes, that's how we play, folks. Because
I just paid it off also, Josh.
I'm telling folks, everybody, folks, just take the classes from Market Maker Money and educate yourself and play lifelong, and you don't have to rely on anybody. This machine, Market Maker, they take tons of money from us if you do not know what you're doing. That's a strong support, folks. Okay. Market will also bounce here, so profitability is important. Okay. I'm still holding, but just in case if people think, Josh, I need, this is why. Oh, okay, let's go. Here we go. All right, I will show you how to pay off your supply demand class. Okay, I will submit in a bit. Market broke the major support right here. You see this? It opened up. First, let's let the baby gonna. Market doesn't break like that easy, folks. Normally, I think like that because this is the area where it's a critical supports. We already tested here. So try here market and see what happens. MACD is bearish. Yeah, MACD bearish. Squeeze giving up. Cloud is sideways. Booking profit is important here too, probably. Right here, $17 I need, man. $17. Let's go. Baby wants to go. Let's look more. Okay, I took the profit, folks. My order filled. This is how you pay your supply demand class, if you remember this. Josh, how did you know this is gonna happen? Look at that exit, folks. Beautiful, right? But people say, no, Josh, I want more money. So how do you do that? Check that out. All right. I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay. What's the message? Wow, look at that bounce, huh? It's a trap. Now they want to go north. Alright, folks, they want to go north. They want to go north. VWAP, they want to target the VWAP. Anybody holding the puts here? Anybody holding the put here still? Just curious to know if anybody. Alrighty. Let me see, man. You guys are typing so many messages. Let me see all the messages you guys type. I couldn't. I want to wait now. Okay, I do not look. I'm bullish. Okay, I'm bullish, but I need certain area. But I don't want to trade where the no trade zone. When is no trade zone, I don't want to. But I think we could go and test the VWAP. That's what I can see. But we have a bunch of demand supply up there to watch, and then VWAP. That's what look like. MACD entering into bull territory. Man. Strong. We're gonna break the supply. Netflix. I'm in a call. $94190, paid a $9.10, and target is VWAP. But Josh, supply is right there. How do you know they're gonna break? Yes, that's why you need to learn this. Everybody will be waiting for VWAP to exit. Man, what a battle going on. Bull and bear. Oh man, these people, look at the ticks here. Ticks are pushing it down and the price is holding, but now they're pushing it, or filling up the gas. Man, they are pushing it very hard. Oh, look at that. They want to go. No, now they want to push it. Look at this double top. This is the one coming up. Supply right there. There's a supply. Okay, got to take a loss. Now they're gonna go and test that little bottom, probably here, 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 or something. They're gonna bounce. Something they could do here. Let's see how much it can bounce. Oh wow, no, they still still money. Let's see. Bullish candle. One second, folks. Normally I don't not trade at the resistance area, right? But feel like to give it a shot. If it was come to worse, I would lose $1. I keep my loss limited. Always remember, folks, your loss should be in anything between 10 to 30%. Your profitability, whenever market gives, you got to grab those, because profitabilities are unlimited sometimes because of setup. But the loss has to be limited. If you keep this thing loss limited, then that's how the portfolio grows. But the loss is higher and profitability is lower, that's not good. Okay, take a loss here probably now. I think this area. If this breaks, I'll take a loss, and if it bounce, we'll continue. Look at the ticks, man, already negative, and these people are pushing it down. How to enroll for today's class? Do you Zelle? Do you have a Zelle? Yeah, folks, let's go ahead and enroll for class today. Okay, let's go ahead and enroll for those who want to take today's class. Let's start going and create the class.
Today's options class?
Yes, today's option class is very important one. Man, today Matt made a 500% profit.
EOC just moved in.
Moved in where? Oh wow. That's the exit point. 418.70. What did I do? Right there. Right there. Wants to go. Squeeze coming in, bids coming in. They know that there's a battle up here. MACD hugging and kissing. There is something in cooking, brewing out there. I got your payment. Thank you. Just give me a minute. I'm in a trade. Something is happening here. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. How did you play, Josh, this one? Right there. Just let me know your email address. If you can type it in your email address. Got your payment.
You got these tiny candles.
Yeah, I'm watching, man. Let's see. Market is creating diversion, folks. Something to watch very carefully here. I don't want to be in. There's a squeeze coming in. The cloud is building in. It's interesting going to happen here. Yeah, it's going to interesting thing going to happen here. Let's see. Vivek, check your email. I just sent you class link and you can download that, and I need your user ID. Look at squeeze built in, and they have to break the VWAP. Boom, boom, like that. Or boom and kaboom. One of that, right? Man, there's a weakness. Need to watch here, man. I could be part of the trap. Either one of them, man. This is diversion. Look at that. Okay? Diversion. But the cloud is coming, beats coming in. But forget about it now. If this kind of rejection, diversion. Okay, I'm gonna take a profit. Most likely. Something is happening.
Check the flow chart.
Man, just wait. Call coming in, huh? Tesla call activity solid. Look at that. Tesla wants to go moon. Tesla looking bullish too.
Tesla day, man. I tell you, every side.
Price keeps showing divergence just like yesterday, and the bead is getting stronger and stronger, and squeeze built in. No volume here. That means something is cooking behind the door, not letting us know. Boom, boom, boom. That means go to the moon. Tesla looking bullish too. Okay. Man, taking a long time. Keep creating divergence every second there. Vivek, I send you friend request on your Discord. Click on the right side top corner inbox and accept that. There will be a pullback, folks, divergence, and game over. Take money. 40-cent profit, I'm out. I had a $1.80 profit at the end. Look at that. The divergence probably could go and test again here, and then they could bounce somewhere. God knows. Let's see how long this divergence lasts. Bids are still stronger, but the games are dirty getting played. So let's see. Alrighty, I'm gonna wait for another entry. Right now, yes, right now we have a bunch of previous hurdle to watch. Once we go one step at a time right now. If the divergence creating, right, and we just started market creating divergence. So we'll see how many divergence they create, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatnot, God knows, right? And how strong divergence. So I'm gonna watch. I don't want to be in the trade and watching. That's not me. Because market is overbought last few days, so today is the day if they don't want to go north, then what? You follow? This is not a regular day. This is Friday option expiry. Going north means less likely. If I apply that thesis, I gotta apply every thesis. You can't just simply be bullish because or bearish just because you have a puts and you have calls. You gotta apply all the thesis also. That's why not staying in the trade is a healthy part. Okay, so look, support bouncing, you see that? If this bounce, we're gonna break the VWAP. If it is bounce. The candle has to close above this to watch. You want to take the divergent class when it is, you just enroll for it, and I will announce it's a $450 divergent class. That's the very, very important class, divergent. Be a doctor. Once you enroll, we're gonna announce. We can do all right, folks. So look like market wants to rebound. Yep, if this bounce, we're gonna go and fill the pocket and go north. Let's see, squeeze continuation. Volume is we'll see. Meta looking good. Meta looking good. Meta looking good. Microsoft looking good. Right now, I don't want to focus. I want to focus on SPX because I see something happening here. Market is brewing something. I want to see this direction because it look like they want to go north, right? But bunch of resistance here. So see what market maker agenda is here, because bids is coming in and they're going north. That's what it look like. But the market is bearish. They show diversion. They're gonna spend time here a little bit more. I like Tesla over many stock because there's a empty pocket and then we could go to 181 sloping resistance. But market has to go north. If market goes north, Tesla would go, and that's what I feel like. Meantime, folks, we have only 208 likes and we have 420 people. See if you guys can click the like button, folks. If you guys can click the like button, if you want to join the community right here, folks. If you want to join the WhatsApp group, those who are joined the new here, You can also join WhatsApp group right here. You can use your camera. What to do? You can open your camera and there's a scan button in the camera. You can join these if you want to join, but it's a very strict community, folks. Okay, no hanky panky things allowed. You gotta be humble, you gotta be respectful, right? And enjoy it as long as you love to be. Respect moderators. Remember, that is the number one. Respect moderators. And try to become a moderator. That would be the great help. Okay, market wants to go. Bought some call. I had to go for lunch or just little bit trying. If we get to the VWAP and get a buck, exit. Folks, only 215 likes we have. Can we make it to at least 250? We have over 400 people out here. All right, look at that. He's doing it. There's a tons of supply there too still. Two 25 likes. Alrighty, folks, I'm losing money. I got to exit. Third rejection. Third is still profitable, 20 cents. Man, look at this over here. MACD constant showing bearishness and cloud is constant gaining the strength. That's deceptiveness here. That means, that MACD looking bearish. No volume. No volume except the bid here. We need few more likes, folks. Few more likes needed. At least make it 300. Market constant, creating divergence just like yesterday. Here. But over there price was raising. Over here price is kind of compressing, but the cloud is telling that bids are holding stronger still. Vicky, I send you the request on Discord. Once we leave this area, man, we're gonna fly VWAP like easy. We're gonna break the VWAP in one shot. And that is the reason I'm playing right now. Just in case if it happens. If it doesn't happen, then it's okay, because now the cloud is coming here. 5 minutes probably. That would be a strong support also. Right? So that's the reason I'm bullish, buddy. You never know. You never know. Meta looking good. I'm in Tesla, so but I'm playing teeny mini, folks. I'm right now. Here we go. Here we go. $1 profit. Man, we need to shoot here. Dirty. Sorry. Chalo. Alrighty. Man, I gotta go for lunch. They really want to shoot. Come on. Okay. Another diversion. I gotta go for lunch, man. Okay. 30-cent loss, I'm out. I gotta go for lunch. Okay. If this line breaks, folks, watch out. All right. If this line breaks, watch out. And then this one is your major support because cloud is giving up. Look at the bids. Oh wow, what an exit I have, folks. Can you believe it? Look at this now. I would love to go short, but now wife calling for lunch. Oh wow, look at the trend line is breaking too. But they could go and test here. Anyway, still these are lunch hours time. Maybe I would give another 30 minutes, see what happens, what and all they do. All right, I'll be back. Look at that. These people didn't do anything. Alrighty. Market wants to go lower, folks. Wow, do you know? Can you see this? Yeah. And they're gonna compress here around, burn out everybody's premium, and that's the target. Do you see where market is roaming around right now? Right, 2023 support resistance area. You see that? That's what market is doing. Yeah, that's what it's doing. That's your support. Okay, back to same territory, folks. Can you? One second, I'll be right back. Okay, market wants to go lower. There might be a demand somewhere here, folks. Okay, watch out. This is critical area right here. Alrighty, we wants to go. Time is 2 o'clock.
You know it.
Wow, nice. Beautiful, folks. I'm in a put. Got a strong demand here. Now they want to go back to where they were here. So this is all the bear here. They were trapped. They came a little back, again went, and now they want to go. They're gonna break this. You watch. Yeah, have fun. Let's see. Hopefully. Okay, I'm just getting excited. MACD in a bad territory, and look like cloud is building properly, breaking, and maybe wants to roll. Man, this is amazing, folks. Man, they want to dump. They want to go now. Here we go. Ticks are 600. Alright folks, let's go guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. And need to leave the station? Not yet. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. Well, let me see here. Oh, yes. There's a battle zone here, 417. And then baby gonna roll. Here we go. Here we go. Man, but look at the cloud is not that strong. Need to go. That's a support. Oh bad. Take a profit. That's a resistance. Playing games. Ticks are. Let's see the bounce. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. 25% profit. Folks, 234 likes. We need 16 more likes. 16 more likes. See if you guys can make it. 16 to make it 250. 16 more likes. All right. Now we have 1.5 hours to play. Market gonna create a lot of drama out of here. $14 more likes needed. Yeah, there's a bounce coming in because of the wick below the body. Market is battling. And the weakest is Amazon, folks. Amazon is breaking the floor. Meta breaking the floor. Everything is ticks is just the Amazon, Meta. But the ticks is I bought Amazon puts $116. Maybe market could test the $116. So today class, remind me why did I buy the Amazon puts, and I will teach you. Amazon is going. Ticket to Hollywood. Amazon, folks. MACD is in compression mode right here. Look at that. We are far from the cloud also. So there's a bounce.
You still holding Amazon?
Yes, I am. Watch this and watch this. When this happens, this will already be in the money. You understand? You understood what I should say?
Yeah. I took all classes. I get everything you said, Chuck.
But this is not like happening right away because look at the Mac. We are way far distance gap here. So there is a game going on here at some time. There is no squeeze here, no volume, but pressure is downward. If you compare any chart here, the highest pressure is on Amazon. See that?
Which strike did you play?
116. I put like 1% profit of my things. Yeah.
Oh, I see why. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All these, everything. I see what you saw. You said, I see, I know what you saw. Yep, everything. You gotta be, that's how the games are, man. Market just need to move. If it moves, we could do. We just need to wait. Baby wants to go. Here we go. Nice. Look at that. Woohoo! Nice. Look at that. Josh, how did you do this? Josh, you got a FOMO. Man, people are like pulling my legs. Man, you guys are amazing. Woohoo! Wow, ticket to Hollywood. Look at that, folks. What did I say just now? I said we're gonna go this and this gonna do this, right? And that's what we do, folks. This is how we print the money. Now we are in the money. Okay? So that's the game, folks. This is what we all signed in to make money and run. Okay? There's a strong demand zone. People need to learn. People need to learn. Okay. Here we go, Amazon. Look at the Amazon, man. Look at the Amazon. Woohoo! It's doing its work. Did you see that? Did you see this Amazon? Look at the Amazon. Wow, look at that. Wow, woohoo! Look at Amazon again. Nice work, man. That's the beautiful, folks. Loving it. Loving it. Today class, folks, remind me, how did I play this? Okay, how did I play this? You got to know this. You got to know these tricks, what market does, and I'm gonna teach you how to catch the fish. You know, people are asking me, Josh, do you give alerts? You don't need alerts. I'm gonna teach you, and then you know, now every day I'm here 7 hours a day. That's it. Profit book, profit earn. That's the support. Target is here. That reached. Money took, money out, profit out. Amazon. Remember, folks, the market has a support now. That's the support. Market gonna play around game because 2 o'clock. So you gotta understand that game. What a beautiful play, folks, right here. Look at that. Let's submit. But Josh has a FOMO, somebody said. Josh. Got it. No problem, folks. Look at that. How did I turn that? Oh, whoa, whoa, look at that. This is what happened here, folks. Look at this. Look at the rebound, right? That's your strong support. What did I say? Strong support. Right? That's why I keep telling folks every time, you don't want to, you need to be not too greedy. And profitability. Anybody book the profit here? Anybody holding? Not to say holding, but if anybody holding here, or anybody was traded SPX or Amazon, anything. I like the people response. They do this deliberately. Remember, folks, and they hold all the puts and the bottom. People are like, they want to go south, and that's why they do this probably. Remember that. So it's a part of the game. That's everybody signed in. But you never know, right? That's right. Remind me today, I'm going to show you. Today class, yes. Today is option class, folks. Okay, so those who wants to enroll for option class, folks, right here. Today will be option class. Those who want to join the community, right here, you can scan. You can use your camera, and you can scan the barcode with your camera, and you can be part of the WhatsApp group I have created right here. Be a doctor. You said I traded Amazon. Good job, man. Same fees. Okay. And today is this class, folks. Okay, option class. And next week we're gonna do SPX. So option today, and weekend we're gonna have a tape reading class as well as supply demand class. Okay, Sunday supply demand class. Alta earning next week? Sure. Wow, supply coming in, folks. Watch out on Alta, okay? Stock, even though good earning, probably they could tank it. They could take it down. Well, the target was 517, we reached that. But Alta on a pre-pandemic was here, $198. So they're taking tolls on it, but where it is going? Alta is going this area. This is your resistance right here. Okay, so watch out, heading to 183 area, and then see what, because this is a falling knife. Whenever falling knife, man, this is gotta be careful. Somebody asked me Alta today morning, right? And look at that. See what happened. Strong cloud rejection, broke that, and again we went down. So yeah, Alta is 489. Daily chart still has a room to go. So maybe end of the day 183. I mean 483. All right. But earning fundamentals are super strong, super strong. Undervalue also, but market maker taking tolls, the stock who has a tons of demand, and now they're creating a supply a little bit, so people taking profit. Oh, POC just came in. Wow, POC just came in. That means market is trying to control here and pushing it down. Market wants to go lower, folks. Okay, I'm in puts. What time is the class and how do you want to pay? Class starts at 6 p.m. EST time. Look at that. What did I say, folks? We're gonna print money. Watch. There we go. We're gonna break this floor. Watch. Let's see. Most likely. Okay, I'm not too much to go and say that, but right now I'm very much interested in what I see here. So I'm liking it what I see. I bought some Amazon again. So whatever money I made, I put it in on Amazon. Put Amazon money. I put all the money in Amazon. Amazon money go back to Amazon. Capital is out. See that? Capital is out. And this is how we print. Look at that. What are we gonna do? Wow, Amazon is printing, folks. Yup. But that's okay. Too early to celebrate, folks. Let the baby go. Let baby go wherever it goes. Man, SPY is printing too. SPX. Man, look at that. SPX is going good. Yup. Let's go. Let's go, Amazon. Look at that Amazon, folks. Just bought. Okay, nice. Tesla wants to go now. We were broken just now. But that's fine. We have strong support out here. Market has a demand area this area here. MACD crossing. I shorted right at the POC. Can you believe it? Do you see those? That's why I say supply demand class, folks. Sunday supply demand class. It one class pays off live long. You can use it, right? That's why I said, folks. Classes. Please don't give your money to market maker. Learn the speed of making money, which is today option class. Speed of making money is way important. I will teach you how to do that. Be a magician. Don't be one of those social media. Be a smart, like, you know what the smart money does? Be one of them. Vicky, I send you a friend request. Click on a Discord on a top right hand side corner. There's an inbox. Click on inbox and you will see request I sent. Accept that request, please. No, you don't take 908 area code. That's not the class you call. That's not the class I'm talking about. Today is the class for option today. Oh wow, market trying to create a demand, folks. Watch out here. Watch out here, this area. And they're gonna play around here for about what, 30-40 minutes probably. Then market trying to bounce on here. Nowhere in the middle, market trying to find a demand. Look at these ticks. A lot more drama. Gotta go through the pain. Yep, look at that. Look at the ticks. Boom. Positive. But the price is, no. QQQ testing the support area, folks. Very careful area, this area. So QQQ right here. Strong supply there, folks. Watch out. It might, there's a strong demand area. That's why QQQ is sustaining this price. But we are, when train leaves the station, we could go and dump, and that's what look like train might leave the station. So we have.
Can you put Amazon up too?
What's that?
Can you put Amazon back up?
Yeah, Amazon looking horrible. Amazon looking horrible too, man. Look at the cloud. It's very horrible. I'm holding Amazon, man. I'm still holding.
Yeah, I'm holding too.
This is my last round. Only profit capital is out. MACD trying to divergent. Okay, look at this divergent, Amazon divergent, but it could bounce and do the drama. That would be part of the game. We all will be part of the game. That's what it's all about now. They're gonna play this dirty game until 3:30 something. POC is resistance right there.
This be a little head and shoulders forming.
Oh, do you? This one? No, this is not head shoulder. Oh, this is Amazon, sorry. SPY. Yeah, inverse head and shoulder, but POC is resistance. Right here. POC is resistance. Tesla got a weakness. I'm in Tesla put. Okay. Wow, look at that. Baby wants to roll Tesla.
Wow, look at.
That's what I say, man. Everything is doing great right now. Tesla. You see this whenever I do this. Problem here, Tesla. I'm not in a bad territory. Squeeze fired up. Let's see, that's fine. Keep an eye on. It's buy. Man, market has so many games going on here. Look at under POC. So many bounce. But they really want to go down because POC is your resistance. So let's see the game. ATVI, sorry, ATVI has a strong support, $72 daily chart. Let me look. Very garbage chart. This one is. Be careful. This is dirty games. Yeah. So $77 right here. This area to watch as a support area. Once we break this, we could go here to 75, and then we go to 73, and then 72 is your strong support right here. ATVI. Already clouds giving up again. So what do you see here? Again, compression now. Remember this, folks, okay? So don't expect too much expectation here until market maker leaves the station. Because look like they are creating the same thing. Green, red here again. All right. Somebody says, I want to donate. I made some money today, so he want to donate $25. So if you want to donate, you can donate to the needy people. Needy people mean this is those who need a food, those who need a shelter, right? So that's what I would suggest you. If you want to donate to the people who need a food, shelter, and who is really, but do not give money. Give them food, shelter. If you give them money, they're going to buy a cigarette and they're going to buy alcohol.
That's where Altria comes in.
Yeah, but thank you for your thought, man. I really appreciate it. God bless you.
Still holding Amazon, right?
Yes. A lot more pain, man. But look at the cloud. So that was the one. And we could go, Amazon could go to 115 this. Target. Market goes, Amazon goes. Market doesn't go, then man. Market is now, look at this. This is ugly. I see here. Look again. Like every time bounce. So this support is super creating strong, and now the cloud giving up. But the POC is still there. We need, the train has to leave the station. Man, they are holding.
What's in the money? It's just like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
That Delta and Gamma is just so delicious.
But I see very rare people coming out and making money and even thinking for donating anything. I never see. Do you know that I started this thing space earlier, and I thought people gonna donate here and use these things. Nobody donates. But your thought process is great, man. All right, Amazon is going. Yeah. Just chill, man.
Train play.
Yep. It will happen. It will look at the Amazon. Amazon has the fastest speeds. Amazon has the fastest speed, right?
Formula One
raceway track.
Here we go.
Yep. Just need it. Just one push, It will be a push, man. Just give a little time. We need a SPY push, not Amazon push. We need one SPY push comes, then Amazon gonna take that floor and you're gonna target the 115.20.
Hopefully filling up gas here.
Yeah. We're gonna do that. Look at that. Woohoo! Amazon. Nice, right? Yep. Target is where? 1 second. Man, forget about SPX, right? So what this gonna do? 115.23. Okay. How many people are trading Amazon today? Let me see, man. Let me see how many people are really doing today. Anybody in Amazon trading? Curious to know. Anybody traded Amazon or trading Amazon? Just curious.
Just Tesla and SPX.
Tesla and SPX, yep. Tesla. Everybody loving it. Okay, good folks. I love right now what I see. Everything is risky. Yep, absolutely. This is playing with the fire, folks. I'm playing with the fire. Okay, and that's what I teach in today's class. I will teach you how to play with the fire, but the fire gives you a
Let's go.
rocket speed. Let's go. Yeah, that's how we print money. Things are not easy, but I'll explain you how to teach you in the class today. That's what you need to learn. You need to have the knowledge. Market maker doesn't want you to do what I am doing. That's why they scare you. And that's what all the people don't have the knowledge, and what you limited knowledge, that's what happens. Today class we're gonna learn whatever I'm doing it. I will explain you, show you, and that class will pay off in one shot. And then you play lifelong. SPY sideways, remember that. Amazon has a tons of call. This is ugly duckling, huh, folks. SPX is no good today. The way I see right now here is no good. Train has to leave the station. They're going to create a choppiness out here. Sloping support building right there. POC breaking. Look at the ticks are 600. Oh wow, that's interesting. I have a put $2.50 loss. But I'm gonna hold, it's okay. I bought it right here at the top last time. What's up, Sam? This is bullish, huh? This is the way things look like right here. $11.40. Now I'm break even. Okay. Yes, they want to go. Look at that. We are about this. %12 loss, I'm out on SPX. I was on a put. Alright, so where did market go today? Nowhere, just where little down. That's it. $2 down, right? Something. Remember what I made the video yesterday, folks? Do you remember? That's what exactly market did today. But in a video, I said that they could go and fill the gap. They did not do that. There is a gap more. Let me see. Yeah, they did not fill the gap. Actually, 421.77 was the gap. 421. They did not, but that's fine. There's a gap still left. There's a still gap left. Everything looking bullish, folks. Okay, Amazon is wiping out also, so need to keep taking loss. Okay, what do I need to do now? Let me see. Amazon is not doing good. 20. Man, there is a pullback, but the cloud is giving up. You see this? So at least they are heading here. Still heading. Trying to get out of Amazon. Alright, 40% loss I took on Amazon from my profit. Remember, I put my profit there and I gave up 40% out of 100%. I will re-enter back. If I that's the resistance right here. Oh wow, POC moved there on SPX. That means Amazon gonna go down. Man. Okay. Tesla put I'm still holding. 30% loss. Oh wow, POC moved there. Did you notice on Tesla? Interesting. Everything is interesting. Okay. Interesting. You see this? This is what they're gonna do. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, like that. Something like that. And they're gonna bring the close somewhere here. That's the agenda. And on this Amazon. SPY right there. Yeah, look at the SPY where we are. Exactly where we are, where battle zone we are, at the battle zone. What the battle zone is? Market to close above the 2023 high mark or not. That's the game. Right there. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's your Amazon support. That's the target. POC is pushing it down, mark price. Mm-hmm. Wow, look at that. Come on, let's go. 50% target is right there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go to the moon. I'm gonna show you something what I did. Okay, I'm out and I'll explain you. I bought Amazon. I right at the top. I bought Amazon and I increased my quantity. And I made last time I took a loss, right? Amazon I took a loss, almost 40%. Now that one I took right now 61% profit right here, 61% and double the size. Double the size. Exactly. Look, if you want to see timestamp. Okay. Market is playing ping pong, folks, okay? POC is right there. It's gonna burn out everybody's game, folks. So I'm not trading SPX now. Look at the cycle. Here and here. This is the range in between market is playing. And in between there's a tons of demand, tons of supply. I don't want to get in. You see that? Dirty games. Alright, so
Josh, you're a champion today on Amazon, I see.
today Amazon is there, man. Look at this, so many cycles here. So I'm trading that
Yeah.
cycle.
No, I saw the contracts. I realized why you played it. Good find, man. Yeah, Amazon was the best today.
Yeah. Tesla was the best in the morning. We played a lot. Tesla was the great one, man.
I gotta start practicing more with zero DT. That's the only thing I don't do. I don't know why I don't have trust in myself on zero DT.
Maybe option class.
I took it. I took your option class.
Gotcha. But you said you don't have the confidence.
I just do very well with a week out. SPX I do zero DTE, but very rarely, like in the beginning of the day, as you showed us in the SPX class.
Risk versus reward.
Yeah.
The trade you took to the 300 contract and you made a 15% profit, it would have been 0%. You could have had 200% profit or 110% profit.
Yeah, and low size also. But I don't know why. I don't have the confidence doing it with the zero DT. I gotta build that up.
Got it.
You think market want to fill the gap up, Josh? On the high 20s or the low 20s?
Below 20 means there is no gap
I
here.
think, yeah, but 420 something, right?
I doubt, man, but you never know. But today agenda, they have agenda to just keep it here. POC is acting like weird. POC doesn't want the market to go up. But you never know, right? You never know. If market wants to go, we will go. But we need the train to leave the station, and it could happen. Once this area VWAP breaks, then I'll go. Until then, it's just a drama. They will create a bull trap, bear trap. Look over here, they just did a bear trap. Now they could go and create a bull trap, right? So I don't want to get in that because there's tons of supply there too.
I also find it interesting, Josh, that they allow so many contracts expiring in the money today. Calls.
Possible.
They're losing money today, man.
Well, we do not know their accountability. We have no way to do, but yeah, whatever they did. Somebody says there is no volatility today. Man, market, look at the market, what they swing. They swing from morning to down right here, right? They cannot have a keep swinging big and no volatility. No, market did its job. Today market did perfect, man. People print money, right? So that's how I see Sandeep. But market continuously does all day like these kind of like couple of dollar move up and down. Then I understand. Market did move. But what they did is they brought the IV down when the Jerome Powell was talking. That was a dirty game they played. That's the dirty game they played.
I noticed they did that, Josh. That's why I went out with the week outs. Yeah, the IV was the same.
Yeah, and the week out is IV is way cheaper than the current one.
Yeah.
You're gonna have like 8%. That's nothing. That's why you only made 15% market this much more. They just want to die out until 3:30. Let's see what happens. If train leaves the station, POC.
Yeah, I'm finally free today, Josh, and I can't make more than 2 trades. I'm still waiting on the sidelines. I didn't make a trade since 12 o'clock.
You said you can't make why?
No, I said I still didn't make a trade since 12 o'clock. I only made 2 trades.
Oh, I
Like
see.
waiting. I don't like over trading. I don't know. You told me not to. Because I always over traded and I always gave back my gains.
Better not. You're better off not over trading, man. Trust me. That's my weakness. So I can attest to that. Don't do it.
That was my number one flaw, man, and Josh made me realize that. Yeah.
Yeah, you just need to avoid. You just don't need to go in anything. Don't just avoid as much as you can, and look for a better setup. Particularly, that's why I said demand supply class. You got to see what the market is doing, and if the market is literally, playing game with you, then stop playing, and wait for the better setup. We had a great time when this market dumped in, right? So, and they were trying to play games here in the morning as if they want to go north. And I said, I'm not going to play here. 2 trade went banana here in the morning. But small trade though. So that's why you need to identify what ugly they do. So I figured that this is they're gonna play like that. And then whatever happened. That was thanks to Jerome Powell. But we had fun. We played with the 2 hands, man. Imagine how much I played today. I was loaded up here. Right here again. And loaded up here. And then boom. And then I went off upstairs. And I said, no, you know what? I don't want to see computer right now. Let's go to spend some time with family upstairs for 10 minutes. And that's what I did. I got your payment for today's class. Okay. Let's create a class, folks. Let's do it today. Class announcement. I want people to take the class. That's the class. Okay. Alright, class has created. Wow, market is creating divergence. Interesting. Did you see something what I saw?
Yep, double top, divergence.
Ravi Kumar, after a long time, all my trade exited in a green.
Truth, I sent you a DM.
Okay, gotcha.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Ravi Kumar, that's good job. That's really good work. So, what was the weakness you were? What was the problem earlier? What was the issue you had, Ravi Kumar, so other people can learn out of it? Yep, right there, there's a bounce coming in. Man, look at the pressure.
Yeah, if this breaks, I mean, maybe you're gonna roll.
Sloping support, I need to watch. Oh, so Ravi Kumar, you set a trigger point to exit. So that way you don't apply your brain. That's gotcha. So people, remember people, many people say, Josh, I cannot exit. So the solution, we had a one student who was, he had that issue. So you know what he said? Every trade he tracks, immediately he put a price off. He said, hey, I need this much of cam, I'm happy. So he took all the trades and all trade printed the money. All the trade he said print green because he set the price. What was the percentage of price you set it up, Ravi Kumar? Man, in the books they teach you at the moment you buy you should put your stop loss, but they never teach you that immediately you buy you should have your profit set, right? They don't teach you that you have a 10% profit set and you'll be successful in your life. They will never say that. But I'll bet you, if anybody listening, if you put your market, take the order and 10% profit set, I'll bet you lifelong you could be profitable. Yes. Your account will grow faster than anything you can imagine. But nope. People want more money to apply the brain.
I know in TOS you could set the different prong brackets, and you could set
Yeah,
them how if you want the 2-to-1 risk ratio, or 3-to-1, 1-to-5. It's
Got
pretty
it.
cool.
Yes, yeah. But we are all greedy. We need more. That's the problem. Oh, so he said profit 75%, lost 20%. Interesting. at the cloud here, bullish. I don't want to go anywhere right now. They're gonna burn out 330 right there. At midnight, folks, we have only 248 likes. Let's make it to 275, folks. POC's resistance. Compression zone trend has not left the station yet. Still playing ping pong. Man, let's do it, folks. Let's do it. 254
I wonder
likes.
if the low will hit today. But IV's so low, so it still doesn't move further, right?
Yeah, super low IVs are, man. So you don't expect market to move anything.
J-Lock mic is hot.
Not bad. Sorry about that.
Hey, boy. Market keep creating divergence, but look at the cloud here. And if you look at the supply and demand, man, these is dirty games. I don't want to go anywhere here burning my money right now. Look at Tesla, it's also well controlled POC. Vishal said, I paid for my yesterday class this morning with 2 small trades. Good job, Vishal. That's a good job. Exactly. That's what I tell people. Educate with market maker money. That's the way to go. I'm always here 7 hours a day. Right? But educate. That's what I tell you. Learn the things, and once you learn, then that keep using that technique, so then market maker doesn't take your money.
Josh, not financial advice, but I guess typically it depends on the day. How much profit percentage are you kind of willing to give back? Like 50 to 30%? I guess it all depends, right?
It all depends on it, man.
Yeah,
Whoa. Sloping support broke just now. Wow. Okay, but hey, remember this is dirty games out here. Little bit. There's a cluster out there too, around here. You see this area? Yeah. So, I mean, it's looking good to short, but I'm not gonna go, man. Let this go wherever they want to go until I need something really good one. Then, otherwise it's just a trap. You go and then we get trapped.
Did you already talk about the Fed meeting?
Talk about what?
About what you thought about the Fed meeting?
Fair mean.
The Fed meeting this morning.
Oh, Fed meeting? No, Fed meeting, they were asking about the childhood and all those things, man. I was not interested. It's okay. I will go through later stage. But if anybody knows any points, please share. Because we were busy
That's
trading, man. It was busy, super duper. My mind was completely focused what candle was playing.
yeah, that's literally all I remember is them talking about the childhood, and then the market tanked, and I got out with profit.
I was enjoying, man. You cannot imagine how much I enjoyed that when he was talking. It was fun. It was a fun. Josh, do you know Mr. Bindi in Atlanta? No, man. I don't know anybody in Atlanta. How Apple puts out too much 2 weeks. I don't trade like that, folks. There's a different technique for Apple. Just because Apple overextended doesn't mean that I'm gonna go in short, and I do not teach like that. But up to you. Tulio was the one good. Okay, nice. Yeah. Oh, you sounds like a owner of Bindi Jewelers. You kidding me, man? Do we have supply demand class in weekend? Yes, absolutely. That's the class I want people to take, because that's what I said. Hey, this is how you pay off your supply demand class. I announced that today, and I submitted too. I don't know how many of you played, but remember that. Supply demand class, always take money from market maker. That's what I teach. Right. So today's Sunday class. Oh, wow, market doing something interesting. I love it what I say. MACD entering into bear territory.
I'm in this, Josh. I took it when the sloping support broke.
Nice, yeah.
Just like I said.
There's a support there. Cloud has broken, cloud giving up, the bids are giving up, MACD enter into bear territory, and same thing, tons of supply, tons of demand everywhere. Please respect moderator decision, folks. If not, that's not good. Those who are on YouTube, please understand that part. Everybody who is here, they are volunteer, right? Everybody, including me. We are all volunteer here to do help free of charge for helping others. Imagine if there is everybody bashing each other, there will be a chaos here in this community, right? So respect. Keep the community cool, calm, composed, and well maintained with the discipline. because we have strict rules. If anything talks, anything nonsense here, immediately ban. No, we just maybe sometime moderator gives one time warning, and then that's it. Then your ID will be blocked. Market wants to go lower. Let's see how far.
It's just moving so slow.
Yeah, man. They're gonna go probably, but
Last 5 minutes or something like that.
cloud is broken. But the tug of war is bit 418 area. Remember that. That's the war. That's what is happening. Yes, KP, the class would be on a Sunday morning, 11:30 Eastern time.
Breaking up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why couldn't I get profits on that? Took a small loss.
Mm-hmm. See that? That's the reason I said that this is look like everything, but there is a look like going, and then gonna trap, and then they go opposite, and that's how the trap. So it's a dirty game. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, market makers are nice.
Four 1816 is next resistance right here. Yeah. The reverse psychology is the best. Meantime, we can click the like button if somebody can do that. I'm sure there might be people who can help here. 342 people, 258 like it. Let's make it 275, folks. That's nice. Apple, let me look. Yeah, Apple call probably. If the market go, we could print money on Apple. 20 cents calls, 175. But I don't want to go anywhere right now, folks. Okay, I'm telling you. They could go Amazon, not the Apple. Probably. Let me see. I don't know, man. Apple is super choppy. I like Amazon. Amazon could go to 116.15. They could Amazon. But market first, not the Apple, not the Amazon. I want to see what market does, because market right now playing dirty game with everybody. We are at the battle zone. I want to see little time, maybe another 5 minutes. Let's see. Look like Amazon wants to go. POC line is connecting. Apple going down. Most of the people lose all the money, most of the money, when last 30 minutes left, 15 minutes left. Yeah. Because they think I lost money, let me go and recover or something, whatever, you know. But I think Apple would be Apple is choppy. I'm in Amazon call. Market has to go, man. There's a bunch of supply here for Amazon, folks. Oh man, this is not good. Amazon market has to go. Amazon will fight it out. Man, look at over here. SPY. SPX. That's the train wants to leave. Man, if we leave, we could go. Come on. Get out of Amazon. 7 cents loss I took, man. POC line is a rejection right there again. Apple testing the LOD, low of the day. Low of the day and pushing it down. Look like they want to break. But let me check, see what is which one has a weakness. SPY. Disney got a weakness. Mara has weakness. Market created another diversion to go down. Yep, 48. 10 more minutes to go, folks. She's just gonna, you see this? This is the borderline. 418.28, if you remember, we played since morning. They want to close above that. Right? That's the battle. That's the battle we're gonna be in today. Alright? In that battle, people will be slaughtering themselves premiums. I don't want to trade. Every time I go, I'm giving out few bucks. You need to identify when the event is happening. If the event doesn't happen and you're hoping that it's going to happen, that's the fastest way to lose wealth. You need to know, understand all these things, what the machine is doing. They're playing with people, and people lose money. Because when you play, you're not just playing price, you're also playing theta decay. You know, you only have time left, limited. A lot more goes behind, folks. That's why It's very careful. Any Lotto, Josh, that's what I said, folks. If the market is not offering, I'm not gonna go. I just tried Amazon, man, trying to go to the roof, broke the supply, and then went, then rejection, right? I would rather go in the south side, but not the longs, north side. I'm not gonna trade SPX, man, because too many supply demand here, too many. Short right here, diversion is the perfect if you think, if somebody has the courage to go for it. Okay. How quickly you can exit is important. Alrighty. Sheikh said, "Hello, Josh. Nice to meet your community. I enjoy. It's not your community. It's our community. Thank you. But I enjoy the day, listen and watching you all. If we join your community, is it always like today, where you can see and hear? Yes. 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 Look at that. Still, I don't want to go. Wow, trend wants to leave right now. What they are using? Apple, probably. Apple shooting, Amazon shooting. Okay. And let me see. Apple. Everybody want to use Apple. Let's see. And look at the Amazon. Amazon looking great too. They're gonna use the Apple, go to the VWAP, and boom, boom, boom. Price wanted to control. I'm playing Apple.
Boom, boom.
Oh, boom is here. Nice, man. Market got a VWAP. They should supply to heading to probably here. Next resistance. Man, look at Apple got a tons of supply, folks. Forget about Apple. That's why I said Apple got tons of supply today. I made a mistake. Alrighty, Amazon is doing good. Okay. Dump in now VWAP. Remember this VWAP. Market gonna dump. VWAP is a resistance. Market trying to break through the VWAP, but 3 minutes to go. Market to close. That's the battle now going on. Market gonna shoot out right there. Alrighty, I'm recovered on my Apple and my Amazon is printing, so I'm still doing good. Profitable. About to exit. Let's go. Alrighty. Took a 5-cent loss on Apple and took a 7-cent profit on Amazon. Alrighty, fair enough. 4 o'clock. Folks, game over. But thank God I didn't play today all these games, whatever they were doing. See, this is how I identify, folks, these dirty games, whatever they were supposed to do, right? I said they're not doing anything, man, until the train leaves the station, right? That's how things are, folks. You gotta know, man, until the train leaves. Otherwise, you probably been trading burning premium. That's the reason I said 30 minutes before market close is a lose of money, particularly if you know how fast you can exit. I know Apple, I made 100% profit. Good, man. That's awesome. That's really good. Okay, all right. So, folks, today class would be option class, okay? And then, so let's go to the classes, folks. So today will be 6 p.m. Eastern time. It will be option class. Right here is the number to SMS me if you want to, or you can use the WhatsApp group you have. Those who wants to take the class. Right. No, SPX you can trade, but there is no volume on it, and there's a $4 spread difference. So stay away from SPX just to get, unless there's just some solid momentum built in, and you know something cooking. Otherwise, SPX is a spread, $4, $3, $2 spread, depends on what day it is, right? So be careful. After hours, no volume, everything no volume. So your trade will not go through. Okay, so that's why you lose it selling at the that price. Okay, anyway. So today option class, folks, remember those who wants to join, just let me know. And then on weekend, folks, that's what we need to understand. Weekend will be a tape reading class, folks. Okay, those who wants to enroll for tape reading class, let me know. We can do any tape reading class, either divergent or ticks. You have to take that class, which would be let's do divergent right here. I want people to take the divergent because that's where the people have a weakness. Sometimes market has up, down, no, do not know. So that class, if you want to join this class, we can do Saturday divergent, and supply demand class would be Sunday. I want to do supply demand on Sunday. So let me know those who wants to take that class. All right. So Sunday will be supply and demand. And today will be option class, okay? Today will be option class. So just let me know, folks. Send a message. All right. Diego, good setup. Man, you got a tons of chart going on, man. Wow. Bling, bling, bling. Okay. Okay, I can take a question. Always saving target is 172. That's boring power hours. Yeah, it's good that it. I mean, good mean to say, good that we didn't go crazy anything. Because people think market gonna dump, market gonna pump, and they buy calls and they buy put. And that's where the people do mistakes. And I keep giving heads up, folks. Look like market has to leave the station, then only I'm gonna go. And that's what you have to understand the part. So market close above. Remember what did I say, folks? Market just want to close above 418.30 right here. You see this? That's what market wanted to close, right? Right, folks? Look at that. That's what market did. All right. So market is bullish. India going to withdraw. No, they have $100 bill, 2,000 rupees bill from circulation. They're going to withdraw 2,000. Wow, be careful, folks. That's the news. Good news. So people who are politicians, they're collecting all the monies in the right backdoor. Man, I love that guy, Modi. You know what he does is all these politicians, they sweat all year long and collect the cash, right? And this guy comes in and say, hey, we're gonna take all the cash out of the and we're gonna issue new bills, right? Isn't it? That's the best way to do it, man. But people go and put it into different assets, then you cannot do anything. That's why he wants assets can be visible. The cash is not visible. Asset you can go and figure it out, right? Bank account you can figure it out. That's why I say, man, this guy, he is great. The way he is performing, man, all the politicians, they try to bribe and get the benefit. Use the power. That's why. Okay. See this? Global leader approval by whatever the global, this is not, but 78% rating this guy has it. Can you believe it? But I like if he takes the $2,000, 2,000 rupees bill. Those who are Indian here. 7. Okay. This is all right, folks. So let's call it a day, right? Everybody, let's call it a day fast, and I'll go out and enjoy a little bit before the class starts. I need more students, folks. So I need more students to enroll. So let me go. We have few students only. I need at least a couple of more to enroll. So right here. – 6 p.m. class will start, all right? Thank you everybody for being here, clicking like. We need another 6 more likes to make it 275. 6 more like. Three more likes needed, folks. 2 more likes needed to make it 275. 2 more likes. If somebody can help to get it done. Joel said, I want to enroll. So Joel, you see this number? You can text me this number. If you're living in US, text me on this number. And I accept Zelle, Cash App, and Apple Pay. Thank you, folks. You did it, 275 likes. Thank you. Okay. So today I'll be teaching you that how to trade the Tesla. Remember that. A lot of people do not know. They just want to keep trading SPY or whatever it is. You need to learn Tesla. When are the opportunities are, you need to grab those opportunities. That's what I'll be teaching in the class today. Yeah. Yeah. Just play Tesla on pattern. You need to have the edge, proper edge, right? And depends on what kind of premium. So many things applies when you trade. Any stock you cannot trade like every Friday or every Monday or every Tuesday. Sometime one day I was trading instead of SPX, I was trading CHGG on a Wednesday instead of trading SPX because I said SPX is too slow at that time. So all these things people need to learn how to do that. Speed is everything. It's about the speed. I hope everybody had a good time today. All right. Folks, everybody just take care. If any questions, just let me know. I'm going to hang around here for 5 minutes and let's see. If you have any question, we'll take care of it. Otherwise, we just call it a day. And see you guys on Sunday night. I'll post the video, market update video. And class will today, all the classes, as you know, those who wants to enroll, send a message. You have the number, right? Click a picture, send a message. Those who wants to enroll for class. Okay. NVIDIA. A lot of people will be still betting that NVIDIA gonna go down because they're earning, and I'll bet you they're gonna keep the price elevated up. NVIDIA going to the HOD. Look at that. This is solid. NVIDIA is. So a lot of people betting on shorting probably. So they NVIDIA is bullish now. Option flow is now just a little put coming in, but nothing much. Put and call mix. Tesla call, Tesla put. Nope, nothing. Just relax and enjoy. Just relax and enjoy. There is no option activities after hours. Okay. So NVIDIA is right now at the resistance, folks. Watch out, okay? 313. Now the new week starts. Maybe it's gonna pull back a little bit. And then all these, everybody expecting that we're gonna go higher. 328. That is danger zone, folks. This is, depends on it. Depends on what enough you guys think, folks, okay? Right now, continuous demand, but this is overpriced. That's what you're gonna notice all the time. Josh, do I need to have a specific trading platform? Platform for what? For the trading? Trading depends on which platform do you guys use. Trading, anything. I don't know which perspective you asking about, the class, or you just talking about general question. Class, right now you don't need anything. I'll be sharing my screens. But the trading platform, there are a bunch of platforms available. Thinkorswim has all the charting as well as trading. Then also, E-Trade also has it. Then Fidelity is Many other platform has all those stuff, folks. You just need to decide which broker you like. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Let's call it a day, folks. Enjoy your rest of the evening, folks. Spend some time with family, and see you guys on Monday morning.